take the blame for all the shame that you dish out. There's not enough soap to wash the filth that haunts my mouth. Don't need any extra attention. If I were you, I'd keep my distance. I'm no hero, I'm no idol. There's no verse you'll find in the Bible, but I need saving. So they say, yeah. So while I pray on prayers and judgment stares, I can't help it, but I'm wondering, do you like what you see?
Cat Rock. Cat Rock! Hi, Annie. Hi, Go. Go to the house. Who up goating? French Edge. No! Hi, James. You can't hear this. Hi, James. Hope. Dropping the text greeting. Hi, long time. I know the break was long, but we are so back. We are so back, guys. We're starting with the craft. French Edge for me too, people girls. What's the French? SMHing. French Edge. Damn, why are they invading? What's going on? French invasion is imminent. Surely, surely. There we go. Chatters! Welcome, welcome. The vibes are there. I'm back from the Christmas holiday. What were your days, chatters? If you celebrated, what did you get? If you didn't celebrate, what did you get up to? Also, in general, what did you get up to? We are gonna go iron mining today because we are ludicrously low on iron. We've been using quite a lot on gates, lanterns, the whole shebang. So, the situation is a little dire. Like, not super dire, but like... not really where I want to be. Not really where I want to be at all. There we go. As you can see, we only have 2 blocks left and then 17 ingots and a few nuggets. That's not cutting it, alright? That's not cutting it. Let me store some shit while I'm here. I don't need ATM. Everything else is fine, I'd say. Yeah, there we go. I don't really need 2 shields. Kirby P. Hi, Nab. Thanks for adding the emotes. Emotage. Kirby P. Wait, let me refresh my chatterino so I can see him. Ah, EPAF Kirby P. Hi, Goat. Hi, Goat. How are you, Nab? Hope you're doing well. I'm actually gonna leave that bow behind because... oh, well, that's actually a better bow than my I won't take the crossbow then. There you go. No, that's not the... no, this is the order I like. There you go. Alright. The quest is get us iron, because it's looking a bit drab. We have sticks, furnaces, water, clock, spyglass, bow, bed. Alright, a supply of food. Hi. Not my favorite sitch, but honestly I think we can compensate a bit by making some potatoes before we leave. Yeah, so we need iron desperately, and also other resources don't hurt. There we go, welcome in to the hardcore world as usual. We are also going to try and do a bit more progress with the castle, and one of the reasons we need that iron is because of all the iron chests. The storage situation is rough. That's honestly at the moment our main priority with the iron. Just because I don't really want to use up all my iron for the storage and then just have none left. There we go. But yeah, how was everyone's days? If you got presents, let me know what you got. Whether for whatever kind of holiday or if you just were vibing. I had a very lovely holiday on the 20, like at the moment, not even at the moment, it's been very traditional for a few years that I have like 2 to 3 different Christmas dinners. Not really like on purpose. Wait, let me actually, 9 durability and 14, we're actually going to take our better armor just in case, because I'm using that one up until it breaks, but like, we really don't need to, when we're away from home, we don't need to put ourselves into more danger, do we? I have two separate mending golden chest plates, which, yeah, alright, there we go. So yeah, it used to be I had 3 separate Christmas dinners. It was Christmas at my mum and my stepmom's, it was Christmas at my dad's, and then it was Christmas. We're running to that mountain, by the way. Ah, well actually, maybe different mountain. Probably that mountain this way. To get some iron. And then Christmas at my grandparents on the second Christmas holiday. So 24th, my stepmom, 25th, my dad, and then 26th at my grandparents. But obviously, my granddad died this autumn. So my grandma, who's my dad's mom, and my dad, like, that Christmas kind of got squashed into one dinner, because, like, you know, doesn't really make sense for everyone to have, like, for my grandma to be all alone at Christmas. So it would be 2 dinners, but the 24th would still be at my mum's house. So obviously I went off on the 24th to travel over. I had like packaged all the gifts up nicely. We're gonna go that to the jungle. I'm thinking, well, maybe. Realistically, I looked up again on the levels. We need either level 14. Or we need 230. So either mountain or, you know, not a mountain. And there isn't really that many like, what's the word? There is a mountain somewhere, but I don't remember where exactly it is. There's a different mountain that's also in the Mesa biome, but that's gonna just yield a lot of gold. And I don't really need any gold at the moment. It's not a severe crisis. Also, while we're here, we can get some red sand. We always need more of that, don't we? There we go. But yeah, so I'd packed all the gifts, and I'd also spent the 23rd before I went live. I forgot if I told you. I spent a lot of time baking. I made my customary big Christmas bake, which is always like 1 to 2 different types of cookies. I really like making cookies, they're very handy. And when it's around Christmas time, I make just cookies for everyone. So I made this year gingerbread men, but I altered, well, gingerbread people, but I altered the recipe to have banana in it, which makes it a bit more difficult in the production process, but makes it taste very good. And then I made apple pie cookies as well. And this time they turned out so good, because I was more patient when it came to blending the sugar and butter together. So W to me. Oh, well, actually, I'm going to see if I can't find that other mountain. Well, I'm going to get some... Throw out that 1 piece of regular sand. A little bit of sand has been gotten. About 2 stacks. But I'm thinking there is a mountain somewhere. I don't remember where, what direction from the base, but... And I'm going to try and do the quarry mining, which is just going to be... I don't even know if the mountain's tall enough, but like... I'm going to try. Still one of my least favorite things. I've yapped about it many times. The changes to ore generation in the newer update versions is just annoying. I'm gonna stay with it. I don't care. It's been time. I've gotten a bit more used to it, but I still prefer the old version in that way. But alas, happens. That one probably, that mountain looks solid enough. Yeah, I think part of that is not sand. But wait, that's the mountain, that's the village. It was like a different direction, but I don't remember where. We'll see. We'll try our best. What the heck is that? What the heck are you? Do I need like a brush for this? Strange. Maybe we should get one. Ooh, the music's jamming! Jam it, clock! Kirby P looking giggle. It's a goodie, but that mountain probably could work. Nah, but that's one's too much into in that biome. No, because I don't think Cat Jig, I love the house moving castle theme. Me too. I also like the movie a lot. Banger movie. But yeah, so made all the cookies on the 23rd. So I packed up a generous portion for my mum, my stepmom, and then all the presents. And of course, it's such a feel-good movie. Real. It is. It really is. And it's just beautiful. It's just stunning. There we go. That direction was the mountain that I was thinking of. Perfect. We just need to check if it's even high enough. If it's even 230 plus blocks high. Because that's, well, 230 height. You know what I mean. So yeah, I went over, and I had like dressed up like a decent amount. My dad finally taught me how to tie a tie. 25, and I just learned how to. About. Because normally I was just lazy and it would just like let someone else tie it for me. But now I learned it, and I wore a like knitted jumper. Kicked up a yeah. Bro was lazy. Oh, I forgot the potatoes. Christ's sakes. I mean, I'm close enough that I could just still grab them. Can't I? Let me grab them again. My ass completely forgot it because I was just distracted with the chest stuff. Alas. There we go. Yeah, so I normally like, I dress up kind of fancy for Christmas, and I did dress up reasonably fancy, but more warm than normally, because normally I wear a suit, like full setup, like tie, shirt, blazer, like everything. But my suit is a like pretty thin material that was like quite cold. And I know it's even cold at my parents' house because their house just kind of isn't particularly well insulated. So I was like, you know what, I don't really fancy freezing my ass off. So I will have my new jumper. I got a new like knitted one that is lamb wool, 100% lamb wool, very warm, in grey. Yellow would have become a snowman. Yeah, I'm very easily cold. Generally, I don't have the best circulation, especially in hands and feet. So my ass is cooked in those situations. But yeah, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna wear this jumper, and then I will just wear a shirt and tie under it to make it look a bit snazzier. Got all of that, got all the stuff, and I was there at shortly before 4 p.m. Went in. My stepmom has a new, like, she's doing new job training at the moment, so she's actually not at home all the time anymore. I gotta make sure that I'm visiting my family's house more often, I think. Because my mom's now all alone, like 5 days out of the week. Under normal circumstances. Obviously not at the moment because it's holidays, but normally, yeah. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, because my stepmom's work training is in a different city. At the moment, she's like on the other side of the country. So she's not able to travel back and forth. Okay, it's only 100 here. That's not banger. Damn, yeah. Yeah. She's got like 10 months job training. But I mean, once she's done with everything, she's gonna be having like a really good job, especially because she's been working like a manual labor intensive job. Okay, this mountain range is not tall enough. Whatever, we're still gonna mine over here. We're just gonna go down then. We'll go down, down, down. Sorry. Ooh, that mountain might work. We'll test that out. Just keep an eye out on where we are. Ooh. I did tune on like the auto thing, where it like puts in songs and things fits the playlist. So we might hear some songs we don't know. And this one's quite nice. Nice little bit of flute. But she was home and she had cut her hair, which is wild because I've known her now for like 12 years and she's always had very long hair. Well, not very, but generally always long hair and like a very similar hair for pretty much the entire duration. And now she has like chin length hair. Don't know why I'm yapping about this, but I just thought it was interesting. At least for me. And I got there and everyone was like in a surprisingly chill mood because like sometimes like Christmas, especially with making the dinner and stuff, it gets a bit hectic and people get a bit like stressed out by trying to make all of the food in order, especially because my stepmom is a trained chef, so it gets a bit intense. But this time it was like the chillest of all time. We had salmon, we had some like potato puff snack things, and some veggies and a sauce, and then we also had, this was quite fancy, we had something called yufka, which is like Turkish pastry, filled pastry. Still not high enough. How fucking tall these mountains have to be? That's crazy. These are like the tallest mountains in the area. Well, guess we can kiss the wish of us mining in mountains goodbye, because none of these mountains are tall enough. Maybe that one, but that's a pipe dream, I'd say, as well. Tall enough for what? To mine iron, because the recommended heights to get iron is either level 14 or level 230, and all of these mountains are only 100 something blocks tall, which is a bit of a shame. But alas, we gotta go this direction, I think. Yeah, we have food, and yeah, so we had yufka, which was very good. We had it with pumpkins from their garden and feta cheese, and it's very tasty. It's pretty similar to like puff pastries, but it's just like a little bit different. It was very good. Banger, and we were actually finished with all the food prep by 7:30 p.m. So we were able to have the dinner then. And that was very, very nice. Dinner was very good. We were listening to obviously Christmas music. We have a tradition of having like a particular CD we always listen to on Christmas, and it's such a we are literally about to, like, my mum's about to like make a copy of the CD, because we have no idea where the fuck we got it from originally. We suspect a magazine, and there is literally zero preservation of this anywhere. We looked like online unironically for like 20 minutes, and there's zero. It's not on streaming services, it's not on YouTube, and there isn't even a disc CD you could buy of it again. So we're like, oh my god, if this ever breaks, it just doesn't exist anymore. And we're like, holy shit. So but yeah, it's a CD of like some Christmas music, and then also what's the word, some like fairy tales, poetry, that kind of stuff, and it's just very nostalgic to us. So first we just listened to like other Christmas music, and then later we did listen to the disc twice in a row during the dinner portion. That was very nice. So yeah, we had the dinner, and then while we like things were setting up and such, of course we were talking, but I also was like very in the mood. I've been playing a bit of shoe. I don't know how we got to the complete opposite spot, but it's fine. I'm just gonna go and mine in this mountain here. And I've been playing the first Professor Layton game a bit off stream. Professor Layton, The Curious Village. This is like a replay, but I haven't played it in years. And I've played the first, say, hour and a half or so of the game many times, but not very much further for most of my replays. But this time I was feeling it, and my mum played together because, fun fact, I originally got my very first gaming console in as a child by my grandma, and my mum was very against me having one at first, so she was kind of mad that my grandma just bought me one without asking. But you know, eventually my mum and me got the first Professor Layton game, and she got super into it, and that was like her gateway of liking the DS that I had gotten like 3 years prior. Because the first time I ever played the Professor Layton game, I was honestly a little young. I was like 10, 11, and it's a very reading and like puzzle intensive game, but we played it together, my family, a lot. And yeah, for me the Professor Layton series is always the one that kind of was such a step in me and my mum's, especially, gaming history. So yeah, we played a bit of, gotta keep an eye on the levels here. Oh, we're at 72, oh Christ. Gotta go real low. But we're finally actually doing the mining, so that's pretty good. I just want to try and get enough for the iron chests, and then we're kind of good to go. There we go. So yeah, we played a bit of Professor Layton, but then I was also showing off some other games I have. And we played Rhythm Paradise or Rhythm Haven or Heaven. I always forget if it's Rhythm Heaven or Rhythm Haven, but because I know it as Rhythm Paradise. Of course, there's bloody water here, you prick. There we go. See if I can somehow circumvent this. That should be fine, probably. There we go. Yeah, so Rhythm Paradise, and we played a bit. And I then also played a bit of brain training, chatters. I know, crazy. And that was kind of like a little bit of vibes and gaming, and then we had the dinner, and then we were all just absolutely stuffed with food, and decided to do the presents before having like any kind of cave time, any kind of dessert, because alas, cave time, I guess. Not my fave, but whatever. Oh, at least some iron. W. And some other stuff. Nothing too interesting here, just a bit of coal. You can live without that, but this iron is looking tasty. Of course, there's bloody water behind it. There we go. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else here, unfortunately. This is where we came down from. And make it a proper staircase so I remember. There we go. Excellent. How are we looking on the height? Still quite far away. More than half. Well, more than double, I'd say. Yeah, so presents, I gave my stepmom some pralines. Kind of basic, but you know, she's hard to buy for. Then my mom, I got her hat. I knitted her like a beanie. That looks very cool. And she really liked it. And I also got her something to crochet, like a little plushie kit. Because I was like, you know, have a little activity. And then also I got her some, like a little statue of some cute little characters she likes. And I was like, yo, W. And I, for my Christmas presents, got, from my dad, I got pralines. I got a lot of sweets this year for some reason. It's like everyone just gifted me like either chocolate or pralines. And I'm like, damn, I'm not complaining because they're very tasty. It's like mostly Lindt chocolate, which obviously is the best chocolate. I will take zero criticism. There we go. And then I got new coat hangers, nice ones that you can like turn and stuff. And I got 2 bars of chocolate and a pair of work shoes. And some, ooh, there's some lava over here. Oh, there's a lot of lava there. Not great. We'll go this way then. Well, actually, maybe this way. Let's see, because we're at the right level. Now it's just a question of just getting the iron. There you go. That's what I'd like to see. Thank you. Very nice. Boom, boom, boom. And I got some like a foot mask wearable like sock thing, which is quite nice. Some deodorant, very basic shit, of course. You can never mind peacefully anymore, can you? There's always gotta be a fuck-ass big cave. When will it end? Let's see if we can build a staircase down. Looking on mobs, not too bad. It's the main reason I hate caving, because we don't have 2 offhands, do we? Got yeah, and I got obviously money. Money is a given. I think that was oh yeah, I also got, obviously I got some other stuff related to Christmas, which is like Secret Santa and stuff. My friends, but you know about that already. I yapped about that. At least there's a lot of iron here. Small mercies. So we've got to try our best to light up a good amount. There you go. Oh, that was rotten flesh. I thought that was copper. Happens, happens. Ooh, lots of iron though. Nice. Yeah, it was very nice, very chill. And then me and my mum decided to puzzle! You know, that puzzle you got me, chatters, like ages ago? And we're gonna put this like that. And I started it at home and I was kind of like really not feeling it because it's a very difficult puzzle. I was like, what was the thing that made puzzling fun for me? It was like doing it with someone else. So a while back, I brought over the puzzle with the progress I had done as, you know, best preserved as I could. I brought that over to my parents' house, and I was like, yo, one day we'll do it together. So we started doing it on Christmas, and it was like so nice. It was very enjoyable. We got a lot of progress done, a bit on the, a bit on the first, so the 24th, and then a little bit before I left on the 25th. There we go. Oh my god, there's such a huge ass cave, because why not? Oh my god, there's diamonds, damn! Sometimes it's worth going caving, even if I don't love it. The pain. Nice, we did a lot of puzzling while we were like digesting collectively. And then we were feeling some dessert time, so we got ourselves the desserts, which were like a parfait, yogurty type dessert. And then, yeah, went upstairs to do a kind of customary movie watching. It's not always like the most incredible masterpiece, but it's something fun to watch, you know, that kind of vibe. There we go. And we first chose a movie that very much is that exemplified. It's a gay holiday romance, like very cheesy but fun, called The Christmas Setup. It's basically about, it's a New York lawyer who comes back to his hometown, and there's like a romance with the ex-tech CEO, now turned Christmas tree seller. You can see this is clearly a very in-depth movie. It was very fun. It was like good times. I gave it a 6 on 10, aka a 3 out of 5 in Letterboxd score. Good vibes. I'd also watched before then, started the gym, but then finished together. Finish at home, I mean. I watched Elf finally. I never watched it before. And I was like, you know what? This year I've been doing a lot of movie watching. Especially stuff that I had never seen before. And that's sort of iconic. And I also gave that one a 3 out of 5 / 6 on 10. Because it's just it's charming, but it leads a bit too much into sort of like secondhand embarrassment comedy, which I don't like at all. Thus, it's not a perfect movie for me. And also, they never explain why Buddy has like basically has like superhuman abilities, despite the fact that he's canonically just a human, quote unquote. Like, they could have just thrown in one line about like living in the North Pole gives you like magic abilities or something, but they just don't. So there's zero explanation for how he's just able to do insanely exhausting tasks in very, very little time. But maybe I just overthink that. But the main part why I didn't give it a perfect rating is that it's like the concept is like fish out of water, but like sometimes I feel like filmmakers lean too much into the extremes of that concept. So that's the parts where I'm like, I'm out. I'm done with this. I don't care. You know? But yeah, so we watched that and we were like vibing, chilling, having some snacks on the sofa, sitting with the dog, with everyone. And then we were like, you know what, we'll just watch another movie. It was like a bit late, but we were feeling like another movie. And we decided to start, because my stepmom was like, oh, I want to rewatch that. Ooh, skeleton. We're gonna watch The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, the 2000 one. Like the 2000 released one, which I had never seen. And we severely underestimated the length of that movie. Like, severely. We were like, oh, we'll just watch another little movie. It's an hour and 45 minutes long. So, like, but there was like half an hour left, we were like almost dropping off on the sofa, so we decided to like not continue. But I knew I would watch the missing half the next day, just because completionism. And I'm gonna be so honest. If anyone there is here whose favorite Christmas movie is that movie, I'm like, you do you, girl, but we don't have the same movie taste because Jesus. Oh my god, why is this cave so huge? Jesus Christ, that movie was so obnoxious. I'm sorry, it was just really loud. Like, there's a lot of just the Grinch screaming on the top of his lungs. I'm like, this is not a chill Christmas movie. Especially because I had not seen that particular adaptation, but I had, in fact, seen the 2018 animated movie, the one that is voiced by Benedict Cumberbatch. And I really like that movie. I think it's such a charming adaptation. It's very fun and engaging. And then going from that to whatever the hell was going on in the It's Obnoxious AF character movie. And the prosthetics are just like very distracting because they're so over the top, to me personally. Like, I liked how sassy the Grinch is. Like, the Grinch is just very sassy and I like that. But everything else about that adaptation was just like so much. And my mum's even more like sensitive to like lots of screaming in movies. But yeah, that was a 2 out of 5 or a 4 out of 10 for me. There was like some sweet scenes and I liked the background story of the Grinch, but Jesus Christ, it's so loud and screamy. I would not rewatch that movie. I do want to watch the 60s animated How the Grinch Stole Christmas because that's the one that I had not seen. D-Town C. Wow, hi Bands! How are you, How are you? We're doing some mining right now. Mostly for iron, but we're taking whatever we can find, and well, it's more like we're caving now, which really wasn't my choice, but when do you not cave in the modern versions of Minecraft at this point? Like, we're gonna be so serious. And I'm yapping about my holidays. How are you, Bands? What did you get for Christmas? If you got anything. Oh, creeper, creeper, creeper. Do. Got him. I'm doing good. I got a new desk! W! That's epic! This is why I hate caving. I just want to go mining. I don't want to go caving. But alas, it happens. At least we're getting a lot of iron, so it's not a useless trip. Gotta be careful though, so you don't dodge. You wanna try not to dodge. There was also diamonds in that other cave, but like, I forgot what direction that was in. At least a lot of iron. We're already on the second stack. Got I'm gonna go down here, I think. That's base. What kind of desk did you get, Bands? There you go. Yeah, so didn't like that Grinch adaptation. I'm sorry. I apologize to the Grinch lovers of the world. It's just a small L-shaped desk, yes, a lot nicer than my old one. Nice! Glad to hear. That just leads to lava, so we're not going to go further down there. No, yeah, so we were like dropping off, went to bed. I mean, it was like 3 AM, so makes sense. Both my parents like have worked either in the past or work nights / evenings, so they're very night owly. Let me see, this way. Yeah, so woke up next day, had a very lovely breakfast. Ooh. There we go. Food, Popcat? Yes! We had basically leftovers from the day before, and then also just like sandwiches and stuff. It was very nice. Me and my mum did some more puzzling. Oh yeah, guess what I got for Christmas, KW? What did you get for Christmas? I got bored. Silly. Let's go. Made a lot of torches. W torch. I also wanted chocolate, but I had to make a joke. This song is a bit intense. It's not on the normal playlist, that's the random suggest. And like, stop screaming at me music. I don't like it. There's a bat. Still don't know which cave that was with the diamonds in it. But alas. There we go. At the brekkie, did some puzzles, and I went back home to have the first of the two. By the way, we're gonna do a second of putting stuff into blocks. So mostly the lapis block, because that's the one that's more than, and anything that's more than 2 stacks at this point we can summarize better. There we go. See down here. Some torches. There you go. Okay. I think we've done a decent enough area here. Let's try and go back. I want to try and find that diamond cave if I can. Should be that diff, but I say that now. As I got home, and it turned out that we actually did do 2 separate Christmas dinners with my grandma, but we basically did the same dinner twice. With like leftovers from day 1 and day 2. But it's a very traditional Christmas dinner for the, I'd say probably generally Germany. It's some sort of like poultry, which in our case was duck, then dumplings. Oh. Thanks for fighting, guys, because this guy is a little bit overgeared. Uh-oh. Man, we could get a disc. If you wanna. Come on, get a disc, bitch. Come on. Nope. Too risky. Please. Is that pretty, please? Oh, need to pay attention. Don't want to get killed in a random cave. No, it's normal, please. Well, what's the shame? No disc for me. Pretty please is wide. Uh-oh, brother! Why is there just a horde of creepers? Double creep. I have a power 4 bow, so like we're chilling as long as they're taking them on from a distance. And I know how to shoot. Brother, why is there just every mob ever in this bloody little sliver? Ah, diamonds! We made it, someone made it to diamonds again. Yeah, duck dumplings, then like... I don't know what it's called in English, but like fermented coleslaw, essentially. And, ooh, many diamonds. W. Crunch ate the diamonds. No, not the diamonds! Let's see. We do have Fortune 3 on ours. Let's see what we get. Ooh. 3 from that. Nice. Sauerkraut, or have it spelled? No, like the red kind. Oh, cabbage. It's cabbage, chat. Cooked cabbage. Ooh, nice, we got 5. Yes, it's like we had that at my mum's house as well. 2 different varieties, but still same thing. Red cabbage and white cabbage. Very tasty. And then obviously sauce. And on day 1 it was just like traditional. But on day 2 actually my grandma taught me her dumpling recipe. Which is like our family dumpling recipes. So I now know how to make them. W. Preserving the knowledge. Yippee. Yeah, because like, if no one knows how to make a particular family recipe once the person who made it / who was the last keeper of it, if they pass or are otherwise unable to like communicate, then that knowledge is gone. But now I know how to do it. Yippee! So day 1 was basically having that dinner, like in the late-ish afternoon, early evening. And then the second day I went over, me when I steal dumplings. Crunch. Bros, yeah, is absolutely yoinking those dumplings. They're very good. They're like the best ones literally that ever existed. I'm not exaggerating. I've never eaten better ones. Okay, now I need to find my way out. I think it was this way. Who knows? There we go. Probably this way. If not, we can just mine up. It's not that serious. So we did get a lot. We got a stack and a half. It's not too bad. The circumstances. We should probably make an iron farm at some point. Yeah, there we go. And then on day 2 I just went over earlier to help with the dumplings, and then we had the same dinner basically with leftovers. It's very nice. Yeah, and then of course I did a bunch of other stuff. I got very... So I finished the Grinch movie. Then obviously on the 26th, well, / the 25th actually, but I watched over over midnight. The new Doctor Who special came out, Joy to the World, and I of course watched it. I started a bit later, started like 10, I think. 10, 11 my time. So that's why I went over the midnight watching it. Oh, this is the cave I saw originally, I think. Mayhap. Oh. Oh, there you are, bitch, in the distance. Got him. We eat a bit. Watched it. It was a pretty cute special. Had some nice elements. It was sweet. It was a nice return to form for Christmas specials, because they've of course been absent for a while. Well, absent-ish. You know, there's been like one recently. There's lots of spiders over there. Big cave. Doesn't honestly seem to have that much of interest to me. Oh, that was XP. I was like, what the hell is that noise? But we're just gonna go up. There you go. So we've had enough. Enough mining. More building. Oh, and take whatever, of course, we find on the way. Oh, yes! Give me more, please. There we go. But yeah, Joy to the World was a 7 out of 10 for me. So I meant it was pretty solid, like, good character moments. I described it in my review, which I thought was very apt. It's the equivalent to the Runaway Bride special, but for the new Who era. which is like the Disney Plus era. It's essentially like the Doctor learning how to move forward after like a companion leaves their side in whatever way, like either tragically or not so tragically. And it's always like a decent enough vibe. Oh, there's a mine shaft here. Good to know. Let's have a little snack around. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, some iron. Nice. I would love like 2 full stacks, which is why I'm kind of like still digging around whenever I see anything. And of course, any kind of... what's the word? Any kind of minecart would be nice with some goodies inside. I'm not opposed to that at all. Lots of coal. Don't actually need that much coal really, but can't say no, you know. Do a little bit of extra XP as well. We're level 30 again. Not too bad. Then do some bottling again. I think we're fine probably. That doesn't really do too much for me. There we go. There we go. Beep, beep, beep. Overall, a good time. And then yesterday, once I was done with sort of my dinner duties and such, I watched a Charlie Brown Christmas for the first time. I've been watching quite a lot of the Peanuts specials. I watched like the Thanksgiving one, the generally autumn one, and then now the Christmas one. And that is such a beloved, like watching like old nostalgic stuff that I had never seen as a child, but lots of people did watch it for the first time, or these kind of things for the first time as a kid. I'm like, man, the power of nostalgia. Because I know it with my own things, like there's some movies and other media that I'm like, I am very biased on this. Yeah, like I know this is not a good piece of media, but I also am someone who's like very sort of prone to having those kind of introspective analyses about stuff that I'm into. So I will, like, for example, Love Actually, right? It's a movie I have very fond feelings towards as a childhood favorite. Will I ever give this movie 5 out of 5 stars? No, because there's don't let my axe die here. Because there's elements about it that are just objectively not good, you know. But a lot of people don't do that, or a lot of people don't really aim to do that, so that's fine, that's chill. And that, like, that Christmas special is... oh my god! Christ sakes. Thank god I actually went for the Diamond Armor, didn't I? Peep OS. Sorry, chatters. As jump scare clock. Because a lot of people really love that special, and I didn't love it that much. Like, it's a cute special overall, it's kind of sweet. It's like, oh my god, Charlie Brown gets absolutely shit talked, like non-stop throughout that special in particular. But, you know, he kind of always gets shit talked, so whatever. But, because the whole point, right, of that special, which I thought was like a decent enough point, is basically like people making Christmas too commercial. Like, alright. But sort of the literal fix, quote unquote, of this issue, of this dilemma that Charlie especially is having, is Linus just recites a whole Bible passage. It's just the Bible passage of like the angel arriving and announcing, you know, that the savior is coming and blah blah blah. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? Yes, that is genuinely the solution. It's like, oh, I get that, like, it's like in modern Christmas specials, if they're not explicitly labeled as religious, you would never have just like the Deus Ex Machina to, you know, Christmas is Jesus. you would just be like, yo, friendship or love or family, which are more like universal values. So I just didn't like that at all. There was like some people whose reviews were like, how can anyone dislike anything about special? Like, if you're not Christian, I feel like that's a very obvious thing to dislike. The fact that it's like not labeled at all as a... Because Christmas isn't necessarily just a Christian holiday at this point. It's been so ingrained in just general culture that I'm always like, brother, yeah. Not everyone who celebrates Christmas is at all Christian. It's just a fun holiday. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I gave that a 5 out of 10. That was a 2.5 star out of 5. Kind of disappointed. My favorite one of the ones I've seen so far is Charlie Brown and the Great Pumpkin, because that one is just so charming and fun and sweet and engaging. It doesn't have anything shit in it. Whereas the Thanksgiving one, yeah, did not age well on the basis of like how it depicts the colonization of the US and like the relationship with indigenous populations and the colonists. Yeah, that was not really particularly accurate in this because the original Peanut specials are from like the 60s. That shit has not aged well. So I would personally only really ever rewatch the autumn one. The humor is very good though. Like, that's very much like dry humor. Ooh. I love how this is just a command block. Fair enough. Quick charge 3, nice. Okay, let me do some serious dividing. And then the coal blocks as well. Okay, that's not too bad. So now we have a bit of space. Not a lot, but enough to get the book, the torches. Not the melon seeds though. I have bread. I can honestly just eat the bread right now. So you still need to grab this. There we go. That's fine. There you go. But yeah, I didn't end up liking that special a whole lot, unfortunately, but it'd be like that. So copper, we don't really need that much copper, do we? Just having a run around to see if there's any more iron in viewing distance. Yeah, over there, but do I really? Okay, I do care. That's a lot of iron. Hold on. Oh, it goes down as well. Check that. Ooh, some iron. More iron, nice. Really a lot. I'm hyped about that. Very satisfied. The amount we've gotten. Okay, uppercut run, gonna get ready for work. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Have a decent time at work. Oh yeah, take good care. Nom 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 nom. Gobbling up the iron. Of course, there's a motherfucker down there. Who are being a prick. Just gonna go down here because I think that's safer. Got him. And number 2. Got him as well. Just like, okay, another guy. Can you not get bounced back that much? Thank you. These days you need to light up the whole damn section before you can even do any mining. Go backwards, mine that shit up. And then I've had enough of mining for a good while. There you go. And then I also watched another movie. I know, I watched like 6 movies in 4 days. It's actually crazy, but you know, the holidays. I watched a movie called The Holdovers. And oh my gosh, chat, I love this movie. I was so excited to finally watch a movie that I really enjoyed. Basically, it's a movie that's set in 1970, and it's made to look like it's a movie that was also made in the 1970s, which is so cool. And it's about a like elite boys boarding school, and it's over the holidays, but some of the kids, for whatever reason, are staying over during that Christmas holiday, so there has to be like a chaperone teacher present. And unluckily for everyone, including the teacher, they pick a guy called Mr. Hunnam, who's like a super unpopular ancient civilization professor because he's really strict. So he's designated as the chaperone, and he gets kind of stuck with this eclectic group of kids, and then also / teenagers, and also one of the school cooks. And so he's kind of like a bit of a curmudgeon type character. The kids are kind of like, some are like regular kids, but some are like the troublemakers. And then, oh Christ. I thought these two are fighting here. And then we have the lunch lady, basically, who has very recently lost her son. Her son recently passed during the Vietnam War. So she's kind of like mourning him as well. As everyone else kind of deal with their own struggles, I need to craft shit together again because we don't have storage. Storage troubles, be real. Still don't have enough storage, I think, but now we can pick up some more stuff at least. Oh! Where are you coming from, you bastard? Go away, bitch. No one likes you. Got at least that. So they start off, it's like 2 younger boys and 3 older boys and the teacher, and he's very much like, yeah, we're just gonna do more school during the winter holidays, and it's quite miserable. Everyone's like having a bad time, but then one of the boys ends up, like, his parents end up actually caving, and they do take him back home over the holidays, and he's like, they're all rich, they're like elite boarding school students, so they're like, oh, he comes picking up his son with a helicopter. It's like an all boys school too, and then all the other, like every other boy basically who got in contact with his parents somehow is allowed to go on the ski trip with the boy who got picked up by the helicopter from his dad and his family and stuff. But there's one boy called Angus whose family's not reachable because his mum got remarried and it's like last minute cancelled having him back home, and so she's not reachable, either her or the stepdad. I know, crazy. So it then remains that we have the hard-ass teacher and this one sort of troubled boy and the grieving lunch lady, who are all stuck together in this boarding school complete by themselves over the holidays. And it's such a good movie, it's actually crazy. Because it's just it's very slice of life, like a lot of it's just like letting the characters breathe, and then it just has like really good character dynamics. And I adored that. It had kind of the similar energy as movie called The Chorus, which is a French movie that I really like, and also the Dead Poet Society, which is another movie I really like. With the exception of this case, the teacher is like a passionate guy, but like he is kind of like a bit of a hard ass. But part of the reason why he's a hard ass is because he's teaching at an elite private boarding school. So he is not a particularly privileged character. Like, he didn't grow up rich or anything. He got there by scholarship. So he's kind of like, all these rich fuckers are like not appreciating the privilege that they have enough, which yeah, they don't. But he kind of learns the lesson, I suppose, over the course of the movie, that just because these kids are rich doesn't mean they have like great family home life and stuff. That a lot of them have parents who just basically put them in that boarding school to just get rid of them and shit like that. But it's like very good. I love that movie. I gave that a 9 on 10. This is the first time I've gotten that higher rating in a good while. And it felt nice. It felt very nice. Excellent movie. So that was kind of the movie times, a bit of... I also finished rewatching the... I'm just gonna take that away for now. I've had enough now. I've really had. Go. Yeah, finished my rewatch of... There we go. That's another section to go for. Of Scrubs Season 1, which was very fun. But then I was like, you know, I want to watch something new. So I went and looked, and I was kind of like torn. I was scrolling through loads. And then I just settled on a show called Loot, which is about a lady, played by Maya Rudolph very excellently, who basically is the wife of a billionaire until he cheats on her. So they get divorced, and because there was no prenup, she is now a billionaire herself by getting the prenuptial money situation. And for the last like years and years, she was kind of like, her whole role was just wifey, essentially. She was just kind of there to be a cheerleader to her husband and did a lot of like the socialite lifestyle. But now she's kind of trying to figure out what to do with her life, like what new direction to take, etc., etc. And she then discovers that she actually owns a foundation. So she decides to become involved with the foundation, and there's like a quirky cast of characters. It has a little bit of that vibe of like rich people who are out of touch. Look, hi Ace, how you go? We just did a mining trip, and now we're coming up to the surface, hopefully soon. And I'm yapping a bit about my holidays. But it's like, and I'm talking about watching it in my dinner. Yo, W. Starting a show called Loot. And I'm about halfway through season 1. There's a little bit, like, a few episodes that lead a bit too much into that whole secondhand cringe of her being, like, a very out-of-touch rich lady. But, at least she's not an out-of-touch white lady. Small blessings, I'm getting. But, the supporting cast is, like, really good. It has a lot of, like, that charm of sitcoms that I normally really like, so... I'm vibing so far with it. It has Andrew Scott in it from Little Evil and Parks and Recreation. I like him a lot. So W. Maya Rudolph is also very nice. And so it's a very stunningly produced show with a lot of like all the fancy trappings of her rich life. That's kind of fun to look at. Yeah, so that's kind of been the TV pipeline. Andrew Scott, my beloved lovers. Yeah, I love him. He's so good. He's very good. I was not a huge Parks and Rec fan. Still am not. I watched like the whole show once and I'm like, you know what? It was fine. But I still think the ending was awful. I loved him in Fleabag so much. Oh my god, I forgot he's in Fleabag. I love Fleabag. Very cat. It's a great show. And the whole show too. Fleabag is very good. If you've not seen it, recommend. Otherwise, I got very obsessed with Die in the Dungeon Prologue again. Especially tried to do this one achievement where you have to beat the game. Sorry, he's still Moriarty in my brain. That's fair, but he's the hot priest in... What am I thinking of? Oh, we're thinking of two different Andrew Scotts, by the way. I was just like, hold. Is he not called Andrew Scott? Does he have a different first name? What is he called? Is he not called Andrew? What's his name? It's not Andrew. It's not the Andrew Scott. There's a different Andrew I'm thinking of. Not a different Andrew, I mean a different Scott. I do love Andrew Scott though, but what's his name? He's also called Scott with last name, so I got confused there. What's his name? Show me this. Adam, not Andrew. I do love Andrew Scott as well. Adam Scott, who's in Parks and Rec. And Little Evil. Fleabag guy is shot, okay, yeah. Andrew Scott is the Irish actor who played the priest in Fleabag and also Moriarty and Sherlock. There we go. Like pee pee poof, my dinner. Enjoy the dinner! Enjoy the dinner. There we go. Two different peoples SMHing. Two similar names. Though Adam Scott is who I thought of. There we go. Yeah, so I've been very obsessed with that in the dungeon because I'm trying to do the achievement where you beat a run of the game without ever dropping below 20 HP, and it's so damn hard. I still haven't done it. I've played like 8 hours, I think, at this point, and each run, depending on how far I get in that challenge, is like at times 30-40 minutes long. So yeah, I've tried many times, but I'm still determined to try and get it done eventually. Did that, then I did a bit of paint by numbers. I posted about it in the Discord. The heck? Give me sunlight, please. I have no idea where we're gonna reach sunlight, but eventually, surely. Surely. Free me. Yeah, so overall, very, very fun Christmas holidays, but on the, like, yesterday evening, I was very much like, I'm good, okay, because I also had that Friday off, so I did a few chores, quite a bit of ironing, some laundry, work on my thesis, etc, etc. Been reading a good amount as well. I'm on page 300 or so of Celestial Monsters now. Working on trying to finish that this year still. But yeah, today all we did was like grocery shop and had some food. Still a bit sluggish after all of that holiday vibing. Oh, why am I going straight ahead? Stupid, I meant to go up. Go. Ah, there we go, finally. We need to eat. Bro needs to eat. Eepa. Grew up being an Eepa. There we go. No idea where we are. Not too bad. I think we're on the other side here. Kirby. Is that Kirby? I think Kirby is so cute. Or Curb EP. Could go either way. Okay, we need to go that way. Who are being EP? Oh, creeper. Ah, man. There we go. Sprint. Try and avoid that motherfucker. Run, run, run. Also, chatters, this is exciting. I have settled on my New Year's plans. So everyone's kind of like busy right around the holidays. And I did get fireworks. I'm not going to my parents' house because of the dog. On New Year's itself. Meaning we're gonna get some fancy streams in. So I have the house to myself on the 30th, Monday. So we're gonna do a 6-hour stream on Monday. And I'm thinking we're gonna do a concept where basically every half hour you guys get to vote if you want to continue doing what we're doing or if you want to do something new. And if so, what? What do you think? Ooh, like Chatterday? Hi P? Yes, like Chatterday. It's a very original idea. Never been done before on Twitch. Yeah, no, I thought it'd be fun. We haven't done a long stream in ages, Clueless, yeah. We haven't done a long stream in ages, and I thought it'd be nice as a New Year's gift. Kind of a bit easier to do on the 30th for me because my family's not home. So I've got the house on myself. No one's going to be annoyed if I'm streaming for 6 hours. And it's going to be from 5 p.m. GMT until 11 p.m. GMT. So the whole evening we got together, chatters. I'm very excited. Of course, we've got lots of options and such. There we go, Frog. Okay. Oh. Mega fog. Five diamonds even, that's not too bad. Look how much coal we have. I have more than a stack of blocks even, that's crazy. Look at how much iron we ended up getting. It's not even all of it. We got like 6 stacks of iron. No, 5 stacks, I think. Wait, what was the other bit of iron we had? Up here. 15. Yeah, we got 5 stacks. More than 5 stacks, actually, which is insane. That's gonna last us a bit. Under current conditions, okay. I let that cook. I'm gonna chill in the tower real quick, because I'm gonna grab a new drink. My throat's a bit dry. So be right back. We should be fine up here to not be murdered. Try not to die challenge. go. I still got a new battery. My current one's empty. Otherwise, except because I've been doing so much like watching and stuff, I've also been going quite hard on my craft projects. I have done, for my friend Toby, I'm working on a cow plushie, and it's the body and the limbs are done. The head is giving me a bit of trouble. I did it I did one attempt at it, and it didn't turn out the way I liked, so I had to undo all of it, and then I tried again, and it still didn't, but I noticed the error earlier, and now I'm just kind of like, ugh, because that pattern requires quite a lot of focus. It's not really something I can do while doing something else, so I've kind of been like, ugh, you know? RIP to me. But I did a lot of progress on it, at least. So that's nice. Let's make some blocks. There we go. Now we're looking a lot stronger, I think. And some gold blocks as well, because I like about a stack of raw gold. Or like of ingots essentially, and then the rest in blocks, because I think that's nice. There we go. Fill up all the furnaces best we can. There we go. Nice, nice. Looking strong. Very good. Yeah, so need the head done, and then I've been also doing more squares. However, I have almost run out of the yellow yarn, which is a bit of a problem. I need to rebuy it. I'm just hoping they still have it because it's exclusive to a particular store, and I don't know if they'll still be carrying it. So I'm gonna probably try and go before the end of the year and have a look, because I have 21 squares and I need 12 more. And the amount of yarn I have is not even enough for like one. So RIP. But we're gonna try that. Then, yeah, that's kind of like the two things I haven't done. So I did quite a few projects for Christmas gifts that were cross stitch, and then I did a few crochet projects as well. I want to like do more projects, but I still haven't finished the OG cardigan I was working on, the brown one, because I haven't blocked the pieces and I haven't like sewn them together. But I do have plans for this, and I've been thinking I could probably use styrofoam, because I've been racking my head what kind of like softer but still firm surface can I use to secure the project while I'm steaming it and blocking it in shape and stuff, and without spending loads of money on the like craft mats, because I'm just like, it's the same thing as something else, but it's just like really expensive for no reason. Go. So I kind of want to try and finish like projects up, but now that I don't have enough yarn to do more of the squares, I'm kind of blocked there. The cow project just isn't what I can do on the side. I have to do that actively because it involves a lot of counting and a lot of like checking and double checking if I've got the right number of stitches in a particular row. So yeah, kind of a bit silly, because like coloring I can't do on the side unless I'm watching something I've already watched, and I really like that habit of doing a craft while watching something. Cross stitch I can sort of do, but I have to like check the pattern again occasionally. But like sort of the mindless row by row of the squares was like perfect to do while watching like a TV show or movie. use the resources I have for the other pattern, like other projects I want to start. Is the sunflower cardigan, which might be simple mindless, or it might be you have to pay more attention. I don't really know yet. But the other project is the Snoopy bag, which is tapestry crochet, a technique I've never done. So I will also have to pay more attention there as I'm learning. So I really need to get more yarn of the yellow kind so I can finally do another mindless craft again. Look at the amount of iron we have. We have 22 blocks of iron now. I'm so excited. Yippee! Okay, while we're here, actually, I think... Let me do a little check. Oh no, shocker. Because I don't really know how many iron chests we need. So, wait. I can just check like that. Wait, I don't know how many I've placed already, so... Doesn't matter to check. Wait, maybe it does matter. Hold on. I'm stupid. My ass is dumb. Maybe it might be that it doesn't have it. Oh, it does. 8. Okay. That's not too bad. Wait, that's Nether Portal Castle, not Nether Portal Castle Final. What do you have? Okay, 8. That's still 8. Go. Let's make 8 then. If we have too many, then it really doesn't matter too much. Okay, we just need a lot of chests and a lot of iron. Three. We can do 1, 2, 3. That's not what I want. That's fine. And then do this. Are you not the same? Okay, now you're the same. Jesus Christ. Most annoying part ever. There you go. And blocks. Boom. Nice. We're gonna be so set on iron for a long time. Yippee! There we go. Alright, what am I thinking about? Oh, I still have that amount of raw block of copper. I didn't even see that. That's crazy. That's iron still. That's copper. Can put more in here. You can have a stack. You can have a stack. And you still this. Alright. Up to the castle we go. Wondering why I'm doing that is because the shaders don't work with the schematics. That's why I always turn off the shaders and then turn on the schematics so there's no errors. And leave it on while we work on it. Leave it off, I mean. Let's have a little look if we can't solve all of our chests. Oh yeah, we need the gold ones as well. And that's the wrong buttons, that's why they're causing issues. There we go. Are these not the new ones? Oh, Christ's sakes. That's the right kind. These are the wrong barrels, but we don't care. That stuff's still aging. There we need a gold chest. The very top, there's nothing. We need a good amount of gold chests as well. Oh, we already had these, damn. Made too many gold chests. Happen. Quite a lot of, I mean, too many iron chests. Quite a lot of, what's the word? Quite a lot of gold chests as well. Probably transform these. But while we're here, we can probably check if we have all the chests down here. Doesn't really matter, we can replace some in our main base with these as well, but I don't remember if we had all of these done. Did we? Ah, we did have all of these. There you go. So we made too many. Not too much of a problem. Let's see. Can you transform? I think you can transform iron to gold. There we go. Oh, easy. Easy. Oh, that's too chill. I like that so bad. There we go. Not worried. There you go. I'm just gonna do these individually, just in case there's any issues. Is that enough? Four, yeah, should be enough. Have a look. Probably enough. I'm very happy with our iron haul. That was very, very successful. I'm hyped about that. And we even did a little bit of progress on the castle. Yeah, slow but steady wins the game. Oh, we need those chests as well. We definitely don't have enough golden chests then. I forgot about that part. Need you. Oh, you're the wrong kind? Oh, you're the other kind, aren't you? That's stupid as fuck. They look almost identical. Alas. Yellow City, Yellow City! Okay, we need two more here. And that should be it, right? No more chest. You're the right ones though. Okay, two more. Not too bad. Chatters, what do you think, by the way, we do a bit of React Andy today? I warn you, I've added more videos to the list, so there's no longer 1370. It is now 1400 something. R.I.P. to me. Would you be in the mood, Shadows? Do we like the idea? Yes, yes. Two upgrades. Sure. Alright, in a bit you can give suggestions. I'll tell you the number. Go, gold. These were the old chests. And you go in it. This is why we need that much gold and shit. Because making these chests is a pain. The iron chests are chill, honestly, but the gold chests are low-key a pain. But they look nice, so and they have a lot of storage space. I'm thinking eventually I might also do an underground connection system. I've been thinking about it. So have like a train that goes from the base to the Nether Castle underground and then has a water elevator up. Might be nice. And this is a nice scenic route. It's not that far, but I'm just like, it'd be nice to have over and underground train connections eventually to various places in the world. Just maybe like a scenic over terrain route to maybe, don't know, somewhere, but might be more convenient to have underground ones to not ruin the entire, not ruin, but like impact the entire landscape. There we go, we did it. This is just because it hasn't aged enough and you can't craft copper doors. And then we also need warped trees. There you go. Alright, chat. Are you ready to go to the Nether? It has to be done. The only things here is these two who need warped stuff. I mean, everything that's missing here really is obviously stuff with blaze rods. Like this shit, then the cauldron and that one. That one little station with the anvil and the grindstone. And that's it. Oh. Hello, gent. Alright. Schematic off. Alright, let's get prepped then. I'm not hyped. I don't love going to the Nether in the best of conditions, but in hardcore it's just always extra nerve-wracking, but we need at least the warped stuff. And honestly, it'd be good to make some progress on our goal to get to Nether Fortress. Scared, I know. We're just gonna do a little one. We're not gonna go like mega mode today, because we also have plans obviously to play Last Time I Saw You, and also remember to wear gold. I am. Yep. And then let's grab some more copper here while we're there. Oh, I'm so tempted at the moment to rewatch a bunch of shit, including Gravity Falls. That's what I'm thinking about. Okay, we have arrows. That's a good situation. We have all of our main tools. We have apples. Food situation is alright. Not the best. I think I'm gonna grab some extra bread. Nope, wrong chest. And while I'm here, I'm actually gonna have a look. Quick charges for crossbow, right? Yeah. Does it really matter then? This is for decoration only. Because we do have one singular potion of fire res. And using our gold, we're going to do some significantly intense trading. Because the sitch is not super stable. ATM. We need way more. We need way more. With milk, the water bucket is not going to do that much for us, but you know, we're still going to have it. Can never hurt, can never hurt. Then otherwise... I'm thinking... I'm gonna try, have a little look there. Did we get anything good? Prot 3, not great. Just having a little look. Second gold chestplate with mending on it. Which I don't really need to. Mending chestplates, you can't stack mending anyway. So we're gonna get rid of this and have a little look. Maybe we get anything good here. Yes, yes. Projector projection 4 might be... Do we want to break? Unbreaking would be good, but what if it's just unbreaking? Projector projection might be very good in the nether. I'm gonna go with it. Oh, and fire protection. And unbreaking 3, that's good. See what we can make out of that. Let's see. Because mending really doesn't... I don't really care that much that's mending. That's 4. This is 8. Okay. Can you put these together? Oh, because it's fire prot cancels out. I think fire prot is more important than projectile, honestly. So I'm just gonna have this one. Yeah, fire prot is more important. More likely that we get fired up. I'll keep the second one just for like other purposes. Hi, welcome to the chat. Hi Lily. Hope you're doing well. We're about to head to the nether, so I'm a bit scared, but we're gonna do fine. I need more torches though. A lot more. Well, not a lot, but a good amount more than we currently have. Sticks over here. Have a nice setup. Torch time. Okay, 3 and a bit stacks. We have a splash potion of fire res. In case you get in absolute trouble, we have some gaps, we have food. Everything else, yeah. Got a boat as well. Sup indeed. Yeah, we are. It's hardcore Minecraft, so I always get anxious about going to the nether, but we need to. We need warped wood, we need ideally a fortress at some point, but it's not like super major. POS. Do not die on me. Oh my god, the amount of chickens. Hardcore Minecraft, yeah. Down. They put at the nether roof. Yeah. Crazy how many chickens have just gone here. Oh. Okay, he's not angry. Is he angry? Oh, he's angry. Uh-oh. I need to kill him. I'm so sorry. We need to leave. This is server solo. Well, goodbye my plan. I accidentally hit the guy with the chicken egg. So, we're so cooked. It's so Jova. Not really, but we just have to wait. That was a short trip. Yeah, but look how much damage that did. Other than half health. Yeah, no, this is a solo world. This is my first hardcore world. We're doing a desert-based build. Got my starter base down here. Some of my early builds, I guess. Yeah, but I'm playing it very slow because it is my first hardcore world. So we're on day 300, but we haven't even beaten the Ender Dragon or found a fortress. Do you add mod packs? Yeah, we have some mods. We have what I would call like lightly modded. We have shaders, which technically is also mod. We have mainly we have some vanilla tweak stuff. We have Litematica to be able to build stuff more efficiently, and quite a lot of quality of life stuff. We have a storage mod, expanded storage, etc. I forgot. Does it have? I don't remember. Nah, that's just a texture pack. There we go. I should probably add like a summary. Let me see if it's fine now. Your base really looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it, but we're not there yet. We're gonna have a look, especially because I really want wings. We do have, oh, that's not what I wanted. We do have an emergency fire splash potion. I'm gonna put that here. I'm a bit hesitant. Oh wait, actually I'm gonna put that there. It's not normally my setup, but that's a bit too stressful. That as well. That's too chill. Not coconut mall. You're mid-level. It's all about not accidentally using the potion when we don't really need it. It's just there in case we fall into lava, so we are able to get out without taking too much damage. That's kind of the play. Follow the torches. Do 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 do. We have had very poor luck with the spawns so far, unfortunately. Like the nether spawns. So that's why we have this very complicated, annoying level of maze-like paths to even get anywhere. There's like the staircase I built down. It's kind of shit, as you can see by this mess. Ta-da! Yeah, we did not pick a good spawn at all. Let's see, let me see how it is compared. Do we have an easier time? Yeah, I think we see further with shaders on, actually. Let's check. And this is why I carry that emergency. Oh, I didn't bring blocks. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Completely forgot to bring blocks of any kind. RP. Well, gonna have to grab some then. Got my tea. Sit. Tea time. Nice! I realized I didn't bring blocks to the nether. Classic! Who up doing a classic mistake? But already being too far to the nether to really go back for more blocks. This guy, white people, not happy. Yeah, this is what we're dealing with, guys. The problem is we also don't have identifiable blocks. You know what? I am gonna go back. I am gonna grab. Did you remember your portal cords? No, but I have a very identifiable path. I have a screenshot somewhere if it gets really dire, but I have a very identifiable path with torches, which torches we could still use, but I'd rather use some cobblestone as well. We're not that far in. Okay, good, not as, yeah. Because the worst part is being lost in the nether. It's just awful. It's dangerous. You get frustrated by being lost, then you make more mistakes as well. So yeah, let's go back. You have a very bad spawn, as evidenced by this shit. Having to tunnel through quite a lot of area before we even get anywhere. But I did the signage already, and I did the prep work ages ago. The issue is we still haven't found a portal. No, not a portal, a nether fortress. So we are profound. Oh, it's also nighttime. We are profoundly rodless. No rods, ain't no way. But it's actually way, unfortunately. That's kind of like a secondary goal. The main goal right now is to get warped wood, because we need that for the castle. And then secondary is the castle location. Not really something I'm gonna... Oh, I'm finding some piglins to trade. I brought 19 blocks of gold. What texture pack is this, by the way? It's called Whimscape. Spelled like this. That's the one thing that's in the hardcore command right now. I should probably have the command in the title more often, shouldn't I? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna grab... It's gorgeous, thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy with the choice as well. Yeah, and then the other thing we're taking is a lot of sandstone, another really identifiable block. Aside from cobble. Alright, now we're actually set. I have the fire res potions at the very end right now. Because the worst, I've done it multiple times where I've wasted a potion because it's like right next to the food. Do you play modded MC2? Yes. Or just vanilla. I've thought about this recently. I've actually barely ever been on vanilla SMPs. Ooh, what mods? Like a lot. That's kind of hard to summarize, but like a tech fantasy, like Alex's mobs or the Biomes You Go, that kind of stuff. Create, but I don't do too much with it. It's just on the server. I thought about it because, like, obviously we have Exalted Meadows, which was a very vanilla SMP, but every other SMP I've joined since was always a modded one, and I don't even know why. We like the biomes. Like, it just happened. We had Origins SMP, Mega Origins specifically, then we've had Crate Valley, which was very crate based obviously, then I'm going wrong by the way. What was that one? Forgot. Obviously Ethereum, then Noxcraft, NSMP, all of these modded. Oh, Proper SMP was a pretty vanilla one too. And those were very long-term ones, SMP and Prep SMP. But yeah, most of the SMPs I've been on have been modded. Like, heavily modded as well, not like my... Oh right, Noxcraft modded, yeah. My own sort of Minecraft worlds projects like Hardcore started because I created it right when 1.20 the update came out. It was very vanilla at the start, but it's become a bit more modded. My favorite... Hello. My favorite kind of Minecraft to play is like lightly modded. Because I feel like it's the best of both worlds. Sorry. Because I like a lot of quality of life mods, and I appreciate when the game is pretty. But when it gets too modded, I tend to just get overwhelmed and not do as much in terms of like being able to get a lot of parts of the game. People giggles. But like completely vanilla is a bit like, it's alright, I don't mind it. I still really like Minecraft as a game generally, but Jesus Christ. Stuff just like having a sort inventory button is banger. I'm sorry. Vanilla Minecraft statties. Like, that part is just good, okay? Like, even then, that's what I mean by lightly modded. True. Quality of life mods go hard. Yeah, they do. I should not waste that many arrows, but I wanted to also fix some of the holes here. And you know, it can't hurt to get some resources while we're here. And then I need torches on hand. To help with the navigation. Okay. The main issue I've had is I don't really know where I want to go from here. I'm gonna just go straight ahead, I think. POS. But I'm gonna do a little bit of precaution, which is kind of this strategy. A bit of railings, you know. Waste more blocks, but gives me more security. And eventually just like running across the tracks. Will make it look nice eventually as well, once I'm like more geared up and stuff. But Jesus Christ. People who do like crazy... I did a crazy meta project, but that was really far in to the world I was on, and which was Prep SMP. OMG, pretty colors looking. Hi, Prato! Goat! Yeah, we're doing a bit of nether adventuring right now. So it's hardcore as well, so the pressure is on to not absolutely eat shit. Especially, this is my first hardcore world and I'm still proud of the fact that I've survived. Is he gonna see me, bitch? Okay, he's not seeing me. Try not to waste that many arrows, but a little bit of arrows is fine. The magma looks scared. It is scary, yeah. The magma cubes are giving big scared energy. Yeah, but yeah, so I did one nether project where I did like a nether hub, but it wasn't on hardcore. And I was like in netherite gear with bloody elytra and shit, so we're not really at that level, guys. I've been taking it slow. And of course, netherite is more difficult now than it's 1.21. And I get it. I'm always like, you know what? I get it why they balance certain things differently in the game after a bit, but at the same time, and now you are at iron. Classic, yeah. Now, well, we've got diamond. Hold on. We do have diamond armor, but try our best. Well, with gold, of course, because we're in the nether, but alas. Also, we haven't found any piglins. I did bring gold to trade. Mostly at this point for fire res potions. I don't even give a shit about the ender pearls. Because I'm just like, one drop into the lava and it's so Jova. So I'd rather have a bit of fire res. And we don't have blaze rods of our own yet. Fair. So we are actually literally and figuratively cooked if we drop into the fire. No. And I'm trying to preserve as many arrows as possible for any kind of ghasts. Yeah, so like I get it why they balance it differently, but at the same time, I low-key feel sometimes that they do it for the sweats. Need to find the waste biome for those crunch trades. We do. Uh-oh. You prick. There you go. The baby ones I don't really care that much about. Because, like, to me, I'm almost never, like, annoyed about the fact that I'm getting something in Minecraft too easy, you know what I mean? Bastard, eh? Go away, prick. Especially something like Netherite, I'm just like, I don't care. Like, it's still effort to get. I don't care that once I've gotten it, you know? If I think what about the Bastion more appealing, you would need to go to a Bastion before. Yeah, I feel like I do understand their thought process with it, but I just still think that the new way to get netherite is like ridiculous. Like ridiculously more expensive than previously. I'm like, you know what? It's just, I mean, I don't mind it because I love Minecraft, so I don't mind having to play longer to get a certain thing, but I just didn't think it was that much of an issue. I thought it would have been cool to have, like, one of the things they do is like the custom armor, what are they called? The templates? I think that's a great way to encourage exploration of different structures, like that kind of stuff, or I don't know, custom pottery and that kind of unique drop where you have to visit that, like the jungle biome, you have to visit the desert one, you have to go to all these structures. I think that's really quite nice. That's kind of the direction I hope they go with more, rather than just like making certain elements of the game just 1,000 times harder. Like, you know that, I don't even know, have they implemented that yet, or is that a proposal? The only being able to get certain book trades of villagers in certain biomes. I think that's an awful way to encourage exploration because villager work is one of the most annoying parts of the game. And having to have villager setups in several biomes is literally the worst I can ever imagine. Like in modded, I don't care. In modded, I will get a mob lasso, or I will get like the ability to put mobs in cages and stuff like that to transport them easier, and that way it's not intuitive at all. Yeah, I think if you have like assistive tools, then villager work is not as bad. But in vanilla Minecraft with minecarts and boats, awful. Good luck, people, without a wiki. Yeah, classic. Yeah, I think Minecraft has always kind of had that issue of some parts of the game you have a very hard time figuring out without watching a tutorial or something, and I don't think they should lean more into that element, especially for like younger players. But also just older players, like it's a great example, I think, for a game that does it relatively well is Stardew. Because of course there's lots of elements of the game that you won't know about if you don't have like the wiki, or you don't have the fucking nudges in your chat. But you can still play really well. You can still do really well in the game without ever pulling up a wiki. Fully agree. Not as. I mean, one of the things I like, but I feel like not a lot of people get about, I don't know, being a fan of something is you can voice opinions, like even critical opinions about something without it being like the most aggravating conversation of your life to have with like anyone else if you are not 100% on board. Like it doesn't have to be a soul draining conversation to talk critically about something you love. Like I'm a massive Minecraft stan, it's my favorite game of all time, but I still like rather talking about it in this way where it's all about focusing in on the facts more than like, but acknowledging like the feelings behind it rather than being like, this is the worst thing ever, or this is the best thing ever, you know? Starting the only thing you need the wiki is routes, routines, presence, yeah. And even then, like for example for Stardew, exactly, right? Like some people are like purists with games where it's all about you need to play the game the way it's originally made. No. Brother, no. Especially because some stuff in games is genuinely, if you are neurodivergent, for example, you are just not going to be able to play the game that it's intended to be played. Or you have any other difficulties with anything. Or you just don't want to, honestly. It doesn't even need to be like, you have to have an excuse. But, for example, for Stardew, right? I have such a hard time with memory that I would not be able to, like, I wasn't able to play the game in a way that I wanted to without having access to the calendar all the time. I didn't want to have to walk into town because the walking is so slow as well. So I'm very high up, but I don't really have a way to go down, which kind of sucks. I didn't really want to build a road this high up, but alas. Now we are here. Tis what is. Ah, this looks promising though. Like we could probably link up that to the left there. Nice. So for me, having a mod that allows you to access the calendar at all times made the game substantially more accessible in Stardew. And the same can be said for other like mods that I have in different games, right? Where I'm like, you know, this is how I like it. And so I always have kind of like an opinion of make the game, like alter elements of the game that frustrate you, rather than like feeling like you have to stick it out for some sort of like purity reason. It's the same with life. It took me a long time to get there, where if there's elements, like I've been getting these like TikToks about it, which peak, that are all about the problem isn't you, the problem's your environment. And it's all about kind of like what kind of household issues do you often face with like clutter, cleanup stuff, and like what could you change about the environment to make it less of a pain for you. And I think that's a great approach. Fairs, because other people have different ways to play. Yeah. So, for example, I've talked about this before, that I, for my whole life, have always really struggled with... I generally struggle with building habits. It's very, very hard for me, almost impossible, because of my memory and just like, you know, probably ADHD, Lamau. So, but I especially struggled with Brushing my teeth. Yeah. Perhaps. Struggle to brush my teeth, so I would use like a lot of mouthwash to basically compensate for the fact that I would often just forget or not want to. And I was like thinking about like, why do I have so many issues aside from just forgetting about it? And one of the reasons is I realized I actually hate the taste of mint toothpaste. So, you know, I was like, why am I forcing myself to do this? Because it's like the way you're supposed to do it. When I could just buy different flavored toothpaste, and I've been doing that for the past like 5-6 years, and it's been a big upgrade. Do I still forget often or don't have time or something and will use mouthwash instead? Yes. Has it still been really like productive to help? Yeah. So that kind of stuff where you might feel occasionally blocked by sort of like, oh, this is how you do it kind of thinking. This is the most silly nether highway I've ever built, I think. With sandstone, because that's a block we have a lot of. Way more than actually cobblestone, I think. Not even I think, I know. We've almost made it to land. It's so high, I know. I'm trying to link it up to this. Sketch. Big sketch energy right now. But we're doing well, I'm crouching a lot. To make sure we're doing it safely. So high up, PeopOS. Yeah. It's very high up. Look at that. Yup. It's not particularly chill right now. But we're doing fine. Leisure. Actually like nether highways more than else, but we're struggling a bit with block availability. Careful. I will go this way up. Didn't really yield that much, but alright. Go back up. So you gotta roughly stay for an identifiable path. Unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, but it was nice popping it by, but I better go eat before I forget. Oopsie. Of course. Have a good snack / dinner, whatever you've got going on. Bye, Rato. We have still not found any. Have a good rest of stream. Of course, I will. Bye, pee poof. Okay. The question is there anything better this way? I'll have a little look-see. Because I can't really identify too much. I think I'm gonna go this way. Because then I can, like, follow the path back well. There we go. Not too bad. But yeah, so I have a very firm policy of, with games, if there's something that, that's why I especially love games that really make it easy for you. If there's any element of the game that I feel like, oh, this I would prefer if it was different, and there is a way to add modifications to it that do allow for that change, then I'm like, I'm all in. I'm so locked into that. I'm wasting arrows here, it's fine now. Got him. Right, lots of baby guys. How difficult is it? not so much. I say that now. Getting attacked by the guys like 6 times, that's fine. Go back, bitch! I don't want to waste all my arrows because I actually don't have that many. Yeah, I have like 20 arrows. There you go. No, I swear to God, if that one little block. I think we're gonna try and go down. But first, we gotta make sure that shit isn't coming for our asses. We have emergency things. We have our gaps on hand, and we also have like a fire res potion in case it gets like real dicey. Okay, the question is, do we have any hope for that? Nope. We do not. Okay, but it's looking hopeful maybe that way. Okay, I'm gonna try and do some markings that make it easier to follow. At least get you one size smaller, bitch. Yeah, okay, at least that. Get him. Okay, the little guys we could kind of chill with. Okay, I think I need a way down, perhaps. I'm not loving this. Uh-oh, bitch. No, you don't. I think we're fine now. Okay. Thoughtful path downwards. Here we go. Hoping and praying we actually have enough depth to this like section here to feel like we're making decent enough progress. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, better. At least we have some different blocks. We've still not found a warped forest or anything like useful, but okay. At least we haven't died. Ah! Jesus Christ. To jump scare my life. Thought it was so Jova. I thought we were cooked. But we were saved. POS. Yeah, because look at that shit. Some of these drops are absolutely fucking deadly. And it's Jova. Then it's Jova. We could grab our gap, but like... my other option would be like a boat, but that would be an insane clutch to pull off. We're not really in that clutch territory, are we? Nope. This is not a vibe. We need to go further this way, way further. Okay. Nope, still. Okay, slightly better. Still shit. But we ball. Why is everything the basalt biome? Okay, we're gonna try to go to the left. Maybe we have more future there. Making a very long snake of a path through the nether, but that's the safest way we have. ATM, especially since everything is awful. Everything is awful when you're in the nether, especially in the basalt biome, because your ass finds nothing useful. There we go. It's really, the problem is with this, just the worst nether spawn of all time. Catch-up. Yeah, we're just not doing anything quick, huh? At least we have no ghasts. That's an advantage. But also we are on almost on our final stack of sandstone. Here we are on our final stack now. Still hoping for like any biome variation. Like that would be lovely. Honestly, I'd take soul sand at this point. Because at least then we can make water elevators. Ugh. The slowest journey. The fuck was that? Some weird knocking. Sounded like it's coming from outside, not inside. That was strange. At least the music's a vibe. Have any other blocks except this? Okay, we're gonna try to do a little bit of basalt. Preserve the identifiable blocks. 'Cause, I mean, the highways are still identifiable, you know what I mean? But I need something that's not in the nether originally for place markers and stuff. I do have the torches, but still. Getting a bit bored, so I'm trying to do 2 segments at a time. To be honest, as long as I'm crouched and we don't have any gas in the vicinity, I'm kind of safe-ish. I'm not trying to be, like, I'm trying not to become complacent. Because it's not going to be fun to try and rescue ourselves from this situation. Do we have the resources, but still. Netherrack. Try to get to that. Oh, anything, I'm just trying to get to anything. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go here, I don't even care. Because it's so easy to mine too much, and I'm like, what if I mine below myself? That's why I don't love building with netherrack, but I'm trying to preserve. At least get to the other side of this. But I don't think we're gonna make that. Oh, I have 10 blackstone still. Is that? Okay, and then now to the final blocks of sandstone. I don't. No, we're not making that. That's how far we made it. Well. Back we go. Gotta fight this guy first. I shall pass. Back to go. We got a lot of progress done at least. Even if we didn't get anywhere in the nether. But another good thing is that I made it very identifiable where to go. There we go. We'll get more resources and go another time, but not today. And this is where we go up again. It's not too bad of a staircase jump, by the way. I'm hyped about that one. And we're up here again. And go up. And then probably upper section, I think. And then we're kind of back. Did have like a spot that I remembered piglins being, but I don't remember exactly where. It might have been down here, but it might not be. We're gonna just check real quick because if I can at least find the piglins and be able to gauge, you know, how many are there, and then see if we can't get like at least one other fire res potion that would really help calm me down in the nether. Because only having the one that's 3 minutes is a bit nerve-wracking. Because I can't actually use it as a preventive measure. I can just use it when I've already fallen in lava and I'm like trying not to die. So that's more like a save my ass measure. Rather than like, oh, I can just walk around the nether without... Why did I not go further? Was there lava here? No. Weird. Go further then. Don't remember where this leads, but alas, try. I don't think we've got. Well. Well. Maybe this way. The struggle of the basalt isn't actually the basalt, despite it being annoying. It's all the magma cubes, it's the one block lava pockets that actually are killing me. Well, not literally, but you know what I mean. They're figuratively killing me. They're like, oh, we finally hit non-basalt, and then it's like only a tiny pocket, and after that it's immediately lava to the face. Ugh, lava right above us. Not ideal. Yep. That's why I didn't continue down here. I remember now. Because lava is a nightmare that you can never escape from. Okay, we'll try one bit over here, maybe. Have a little gander. This is not so bad. Could cover that up. Alright, you know, not the worst. Well, now it's the worst. Finally, let's check here. Just checking a bunch of areas. If there's any way to have like some sort of tunnel that gets us away from this shit. Oh, wait, hold. Mayhap. Nope. Secret tunnel! More like secret death in the face. That's amazing. Okay, maybe here. Yeah, sorry. It's stressful. I'm still hopeful that I can, like, make any kind of tunnel that will lead us away from the basalt delta. And please don't do anything else. Please, please. I'm begging you. I'm actually begging you. It should be possible. Be kind of funny though if like we just make a tunnel based on the tunnels we've already made, and all that work I just did with the nether highway was kind of for nothing. But honestly, I wouldn't complain because having multiple paths around isn't the worst. I would just enjoy I would just enjoy finding any other biome at this point. This is the most promising one so far. Imagine I say that now, like 3 seconds later it's gonna be lava in my face. Yep. Literally fucking told you. But I'm thinking maybe in this area we'll try. I'm still having the hope, but the hope is getting crushed yet again. It's like, at this point, because I'm mining from quite far away from where I'm standing, it's not like that it's particularly risky, it's just annoying. When you're like hopeful about a tunnel leading a good place, and then it just leads to lava. I mean, at least we're getting new blocks, so that's good. Doesn't really help us though, because there's still nether blocks. Aha, at least some gold. Small mercies. 1 bit of gold, damn. They're really like, hey, have like a token. The smallest token possible. I would love like a big fat section of just netherrack. A whole morsel of gold crunch. And it did, you know, give me joy, but not as much as a different biome would. Or anything that doesn't lead into lava. We're doing so well, game, but no, of course not. Okay, let's try here. Ah! Too deep, probably. Okay, what about you? Do you lead to salvation? Probably not. At least some gold, thanks. I appreciate that. Got a whole 27, we got a whole 6 nuggets out of that. It's actually quite good. But, alas. I mean, at least this is a lot of blacks. Nope. I'll leave that like that so it can light the way. Light me the way. In the mines. Oh, in the nether. And in the mines. Come on, something has to lead somewhere. Please. Somewhere where the lava's far. Epid's, please, please. Please, please, please. Just lead me to the promised land. That is a warped forest, please. Or maybe, you know, honestly, just give me anything at this point. I'm not even asking for much. Oh jeez, that's Sabrina. Slay. Yes, yes. Sabrina has something in her string slay, thank you. Oh my god. Ending it all. What if I just follow this? Okay, this leads nowhere. Nope. And now it's pouring from above. Feels weak, man. I'm giving up. I think this is indeed too deep down. I did try another one, but this way. If there's one thing I've painfully told my, like, hammered into my brain, it's always put the torches in the same way. And thus, oh, it was already the shorter one. Not the shorter one, I mean the not so deep one. Oh. That's amazing. Still don't know where the piglins went. I always have the torch on the same side so I can retrace it. I know I always put them on the right, and if I go back home, they're on the left. Yippee. No, not about the people do it differently, but I do it that way. And it works. If you do it very consistently, it does work. To lead you home. There we go. We've made it back to the portal. At least that. Have we ever tried going this way? Probably not. We'll try. We'll see where this leads. One final one, okay, chat? Then we're going out of the nether. It's just not been as successful as I had hoped, which is why I'm kind of still trying. But realistically, the one big attempt that we have is probably the one pursuing the furthest, like further. I just need to get more blocks, but I know I'm not going to do that today. Thus, all these side quests. Just a random hole. There we go. Alright. Could be worse. Is there anything this way? We have a very brief moment here. Nope. This is a dead end as well. Continue this way then. At least this is a bit better, maybe. Say that now, but it's probably gonna be bad in 2 minutes anyway. Mining. Oh, wait, hold. Wait. Guys, this is looking suspiciously not like a fucking basalt delta. Holy shit. Uh-oh, there's a guy down there as well, but holy shit. Pause. Cause look, that's a lot of netherrack. Holding. We're holding that shit. I'm building a staircase down. This could be our goal. Right now. This might be a W. It might be a dub. Dubs may have just been gotten. Just need to be extremely careful here. Unless I wanna die. Careful. Extremely careful. Slowest descent of all time. Okay, we just need to get down here. Careful. Fuck, I'm upset about having to do this shit again, but alas, it's important to do that staircase build. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Is that a bastion or no? That's looking like stone. That's giving big stone vibes. I need to waste some blocks to make this logical. Thanks for the very intense Zelda music right now playlist. I appreciate it. It's really giving the gravitas of the moment. There you go. I mean, this is a pretty secure staircase, so I'm hyped for that. Even got a banister here. Just making it very clear where the fuck we came from. Not too bad, not too bad. Pause. Honestly, I need to use this section here right now to. So I'm doing like a very weird size staircase with only one banister right now. Need that other section to make the staircase work. Okay. I'm scared of what the fuck is gonna be down there. There we go, made it down. Reasonably safely. Uh-oh, yup. That's crazy. That's insane. We literally dropped on top of a bastion. Are you actually fucking serious? Okay, there's a motherfucker down there. Good to know. This is not ideal, but kind of ideal. Like, on the scale of ideal to non-ideal, it could be significantly worse, but also this is scary. Okay, important. Trail with torches. Torch trail is important. Hello, gentlemen. Are you willing to trade? What up? Give me some shit. Oh, also the child. Hello. Not too bad, but also terrifying. If not taken on a bastion, I don't think ever. Did he give me fire charges? Is the child just taking the gold without trading me shit for it? Another bricks, nice, thanks man. Might have an idea. Thanks for the soul sand, nice. Blackstone, soul sand, crying obsidian. Just regular obsidian. Okay. Hello? Mr. Gold, hello, hello. Where the fuck did the other one go? Hello? There, hello, gent. Yes! Come on. Hello? We can do it. Yes! Have a lot of gold, like all of the gold. And I should be able to stand here. Unsure. Hello, chap. Just have all the gold. Okay, I can just go into the hole after him. It's a bit intense, by the way, but... Okay. Lot of blocks. We don't really need the blocks, don't we? Yes? A water bottle. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Such a generous gift of you. Screw the cried obsidian. Oh, some arrows. Nice. Have more gold. Yes! This is the shit we want. Fuck the fire charges, we just want the potions. There's another fire charge there, but that's another potion. Can I try and grab that? Have your gold, bro. No, that's because I keep picking it up. Go over here. Just gonna go in. Oh, because potions don't stack, don't they? Hello, gent. Just have some. No! That wasn't on the block, damn it. Do we not need that much? So I want the potions here. Probably sticks. Yes, give me the potions. Is that one of the water bottle? Looks like it. Where's the guy gone? Hello, gentlemen. Where art thou gone? Oh gee, Nino Kuni music. Feels weak, man. Enjoy the music. Where's he? Hello? There he is. Hello, can I interest you in some gold? Have you played Nino Kuni? I have not. Haps, my bro. Have some gold. You might like it. Yeah, I think I've got on my like games I want to play someday list. Very cute story, Haps. What did I pick up from him? Bro's just ascending my stairs. Have some gold. I'm trying to trade as much as possible because I'm kind of scared of going into the bastion. Should I do it, chatters, or like no? Do you think I'm undergeared? Ooh, what the fuck did he just drop? Something good, maybe. Ah, soul speed. Thank you, kind sir. Bro's just like scaling my build. He's like, ah, nice staircase you built there. Chill up there. Some leather. Cool. The fuck did you just drop? Oh, another potion. Yes! This is the shit we need. Fuck the 2 obsidian. Because we already got 3 potions from him. 1 splash, 2 to drink. Did you just drop down here? Nope. Do you go to him? Ah, yes, yes. You were like holding your child back. Hello. I don't even know if the little guys can trade. I'm sure. You go in there, bro. Don't think they can. They're paid. Water bottle. Some bricks. Arrows is good. It's quite a solid setup. I've got him in this tunnel. Anything that I do have already? No, brother. No. I swear to fucking God. Hello, come to me. Not you, bitch. You. Hello. Go ahead and block off the other guy temporarily. There we go. We got ya. Anything helpful? Not a bad setup. I'm kind of terrified. But I do want a lot of arrows as well as potions. Ooh, more potions. Good, good. Got another potion. Oh, another potion! Holy shit! They're dropping like insane amount of potions. That's wild. Like, look, there's another one. I'm struggling with my choices. I think you're fine. Okay, yeah, sorry I've locked you in right now, bro, but we need to trade more. So many fire charges. The fuck is that? Quartz, okay, I don't care. More leather. Bunch of crap in this tunnel. That's a bit slightly annoying part, but ooh. Okay, perfect. We have just the right amount. Excellent. What have you dropped? Leather? Okay, who cares? Oh, soul speed 1 and 2! Nice! Very strong on our soul speed. I'm just gonna keep that my inventory full, except I can like take one, I think maybe 2 slots and free them up. Just because then I don't pick up anything I don't really want right now. What arrows? Have we run out of arrows? Oh my god, I have 64 spectral arrows! That's crazy! I was like worried we were having arrow issues, but we really just don't. That's crazy. Fire charges. And what do we really not need that much? Stack of blocks. More arrows is kind of goated. So given more obsidian. Oh, another oh my god, we're really having issues. I think we have to stop trading. We have so many potions. This is our 5th potion he's giving us. I'm gonna throw out the potatoes to have space for that extra potion. Oh wait, I have that one. I forgot. I have that extra slot. I completely forgot. What did I throw out? I didn't have space for it a second ago. The potato. Where the fuck are the potatoes? Did he pick up the taters? No, the taters are here. Somewhere in that mess. There we go. Okay, enough trading. We don't even have inventory space as is. Which honestly... Okay, I have an idea, but... Okay, we are gonna sprint back home really quickly. We are gonna do the bastion, I think. But we have no inventory space. And we weren't that far away from our home anyway. So I'm just gonna bring home all my shit. And we have... There we go, look how close this was. I'm so glad I decided to go behind the portal. Because that's like one of the directions I hadn't gotten to before. Okay. I put all of our treasures away. We'll take the extra gold, of course. And we are going to take a preventative fire potion, I think. Because we now do have enough that I can confidently do that, I think. Okay. First things first. No, actually we do need that. Then I'm gonna put the soul sand here as well. Nether brick can go here as well. It's a bit strange, but alas. Magma cubes, the enchantment books. The gold is coming with us. We have a lot of arrows. And then I'm just gonna take 1 splash potion, 1 to drink. And we do have instant health. I'm gonna take as a security measure as well. Well, yeah, the fire charges can go away. Because who cares about the fire charges? Everything else is fine. Torches, apples. There you go. And this is our preventative potion. Extra health in the hot bar as well. Just because. Okay. Are we teared up? Okay. I'm very anxious. We gotta go. We also have blocks. We gotta go slowly. I really didn't think we'd do more, but now that we have found a bastion, yeah, we're getting serious, guys. I could have just put that in the chests up here and just sort it later, but whatever. I did want the extra potions. So eventually we'll put a sign here that's like bastion. This is like very close. Oh, for Christ's sakes, this guy jump scared me. Preventative potion. Do we really need it? Perhaps not. Oh, I just filled up my inventory with random crap because that's in that road here. Okay, let me a bit further to this wall do like a little trash chute. So we don't really need random basalt. Anything else we can keep for now? Go down. All right, chatters. Hold steadfast. I'm a bit terrified. In jail. Okay. We're gonna go down here. Oh, I need torches on hand. Torches. Important. Uh-oh. Immediate guy. Give me blocks. Got a snack. Down into the pasture and we go. This is absolutely terrifying. Let's stick with the bricks, I think. Huh? Sneak. Uh-oh. Okay, hold. Okay, you I don't want to accidentally hit, because that would suck. Okay, this is looking like the interior, but I'm still very anxious here. Okay. Lanterns, not too bad. I'm terrified of them just rushing me. To remember what way I came from, important. Very important. POS chat. Is this a staircase? Okay. Could be better, could be worse if I've not seen any brutes. Ooh. Chest. Good, but too exposed. Asses are not coming for that. At least not yet. We are locking this up like a, pardon the pun, fortress. I hear snorting, which is... because there is some piglin noises, but no piglin brutes so far. Is this sounding... Is there any entry points, I mean, over here? No, looking okay. Man, the pressure is so serious. Block off everything. That looks like an entrance. Spotted something over the corner of my eye. We're building this closed. Careful. Uh-oh. Don't they get aggroed if you start opening the chests? Is that accurate? So I'm blocking off everything. I don't even care. My ass does not care. If it's over cautious, I am going to be over cautious. Okay. Okay, important. Is there anything else here? Okay, there's a lot of lava, whatever. There's a chest here. Have I closed like every angle here? Kinda looks like it. Spot anything? I don't think so, there's just noises. Okay, what's the path to leave? This way, okay. And then this way, okay, important. This is the exit. Mark extremely heavily. Okay, we're gonna do it and then we're gonna run away immediately. I don't even care. Wait. Okay, that's gold under there. Okay, open. I don't even care. Lodestone, nice, cool. Fucking running away. Don't care. Goodbye. Enough for one day. Goodbye. Did it officially raid the whole bastion? Not really. Raided part of a bastion. What chest though? We got a lodestone. That's kind of hype. I don't really know how those work, so. And we got projectile projection 2 gold leggings. Yep, a whole bastion. Yep, it was definitely a whole goodies. People clap. Yeah, we got a block of gold as well. Not the worst, not the best. We'll do more another time because it is very stressful to do the bastions in hardcore. I'm just like, what if we like just aren't careful? We just anger all of them and we get fucking murdered in a bastion. It's really just not, you know, it's not that serious. We don't really want to have that as an ending, do we? E-ping with view the portal. However, I am very satisfied about the fact that we did locate one, and I'm excited to see what else it holds. I think we just did barely like the first level. Oh, what's a phantom? Have I really not slept that much? Wait. Shit. Hello? You should just eat in the nether, clueless. Clueless, surely. Nothing will go wrong. It's fine. Could have gotten some goodies, but alas. Sure, what could go wrong? Okay. But I'm happy about that. There's like at least 2 to 3 different layers in the bastion that are up for consideration. And I don't really want to have anything happen because I'm rushing it or because I'm not concentrating enough. That was very good. Okay, bastion has been located. The only thing I'm going to do really quickly before we switch over to last time I saw you is I'm going to put a sign in the nether that just says bastion on it. We have these hanging signs left over, so I'm going to use these. Put one down and boom. Most important part before we think of beautifying the nether highways and hub and shit at some point is orientation and making sure that all locations are very identifiable. I mean, it's not massively like likely that I would forget, but still. Let's say like I don't play for a bit. That's not the orientation I would have wanted, but okay. And then if I log in, there you go, like that. That's perfect. Then I can just always rely on the signage. And we'll make it look nice. That's our boy. Surely. It's a long-term future project. Like a lot of stuff on the world, of course. A lot of it is just down. Oh wait, we did get quartz. Let's check if we can't make some quartz for our storage build. Oh. Can't believe I keep hitting stuff with eggs. That's stupid. As I'm looking, good amount, I'd say, to do some blocks. And we still have 10 diamonds. Nice. What? I need to check what do we need still because I don't remember from here. A bunch. Obviously the foliage. That's a given. Did we need you? Yeah, we needed some of these and some stairs. Yeah, a lot of stairs. Alright, we quickly do that. Said I have done progress on all active builds currently. Yippee! Oh, I put the stone cutter at the castle, didn't I? No, we'll just make a second one, honestly. Because we need maximized cutter, stone, and one piece of iron. 3. Is that recipe different? Am I insane? Was it not smooth stone beforehand? Oh, I have a lodestone as well. I should probably put that in here. Am I actually insane? Or like, am I thinking of a different recipe? Or what? But I swear it was a different kind of stone before. There we go. Stone. Was it always stone? What recipe am I thinking of that has smooth stone then? Was it grindstone? I think so. Maybe then. I was just like, am I actually losing my shit? Oh no. There we go. Let's go. Oh, that was without it. I was like, what the heck? Oh, I needed way more here. But alas. It's blast furnace, ah. That makes sense. Well, it doesn't, but c'est la vie. Just gotta say so too. Still don't know how to do this. Ah, there you go. It's like a very weird orientation there. For these pillars, that one I can't do right now because I don't have enough pillars. There we go. Bit of progress done. Ta-da! Progress. Still isn't overgrown, there's a lot missing here, but still doing well. Don't know why I really decided. I think it looks very cool with quartz because it's a pain to get. Just in general, but especially while we were always just having the basalt deltas and weren't able to just get regular loads and loads and loads of quartz in the nether, but now we do have progress on that front. So very hype. Next time we're going to be on hardcore. We are going to continue braving the bastion, try to get more quartz for that build, and try to see if we can't get ourselves a fortress, huh? Because we really, really, really need blaze rods, we really need potions, and we really need those blasted copper blocks that also require blaze rods. Alright, now we're gonna switch over to Last Time I Saw You. This is a slice of life story game that we've been playing for a while. We're gonna jump into that. But actually, wait. Before we do that, do you want some React Andy chat? Are we React Andying? Yes, yes. And then game? Or do you want game and then React Andy? What are we feeling? Maybe game? Do we want game or do we want React? Rack time? Rack time is you would give me a new number to go through my watch later list. You could also do that after the game, but we're not gonna finish the game today, I highly doubt it, so I just thought it might be nicer to do React Andy then game. Nope. Your choice. No, I want to base it. Oh, it's very loud. I want to base it off a few chatters. If you like game, we could game. There you go. Because we're only in Act 2. Alright, we'll do some gaming and then we do. Maybe we do get to the end of the game, we don't know. At the end of the day, I have no idea. Morning, Mom. Ayubi, come see me before you leave. Hello, Mum. Did you sleep well? Sort of. So, what's going on with the news? Is that... Yes, another typhoon is on the way! We'll be here in a couple of days at most, and it's going to be much stronger than the last. So everything Yami told me is... Obviously, given what happened last time, you'll be at home long before it hits, but... No, Ayubi. There's no way I'm yielding on this. This decision isn't yours to make. I'm your mother, remember? Shit, how am I supposed to perform the ritual then? So whatever you're doing out there, do it fast. And think a little bit more about others. Are you okay? Is Dad alright? Yeah, he swung in late in the night. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Are you sure? Just let me be. Damn. Our parents are having issues. Feels weak, man. Come on, we got this. Okay, we're chilling. No one's out. Oh, wait! My friends! Hello! Wait, we can't say hello to friends? What the fuck? We are such a bad bro. We can't even say hi. Well, we say hi to one of our friends. Fuck the other two, I guess. Dude, what's with the long face? Nah, it's just that our parents are kind of in a fight. Ha, tell you about it. I think might have forgotten to how to have a normal conversation. Rip. But it's like, whatever. I love my mom and dad, don't get me wrong. But if I could land myself in a big league and out of here, that would be pretty sweet. Well, my parents aren't the shouting kind, but it's so awkward when they get like this. Or at least you have stuff to do outside, right? Meeting a forest girl today. Nah, she told me she had some stuff to do. I forgot. That happened. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Well, in that case, pretty sure there's someone waiting to spend some time with you. You been talking to now? Not much, but everyone can tell she's had better days. But if you are so bad at hiding your feelings, I can always tell whenever something is wrong. Yeah, I'll go talk to her. Thanks, man. Anytime. And remember, I can always use your help. Can I play with him? Come on. Want to practice? Of course. Come on. Ready? Give me everything you've got. Nice. Good one. That's what I'm talking about. Also, my capybara cardigan finally arrived, chatters. I'm literally wearing it right now. It's so good. But the sadness is now I had to pay like import costs for it, which I swear in the past I didn't have to, but bloody EU regulations. SMHing. The Cappy cardigan. Let's go. Yeah, it's very like I love the cardigans by this brand. They're so comfy. EU regulations. SMHing. Yeah. Yeah, there's like some stuff that, like for example, I bought coloring like water brush pencils, not pencils, brush pens, by like a small indie brand a while back, and like for example, I will never be able to not never, but within the foreseeable future, I won't be able to rebuy them if they run out because the seller isn't able to financially afford being able to sell in the EU again because of the other new regulations. Holiday's work. That sucks ass, so she's had to like completely stop selling in the EU at the moment. So other people talk about that too, SMHing. Yeah, it really sucks. I'm probably gonna try while I'm in the UK to buy stuff that's like by UK businesses and let it deliver to my house there. And then I can take it home. Like, it's some weird shit. Like, for example, I also ordered a plush teddy bear for Toby because for some reason, it's from America. For some reason, they are sending to Germany, but they're not sending to the UK. Very strange. I thought, because I got an email from the post office, it was like, yo, you're getting something and it's going to be import costs, it's going to be this much. But at least they're telling you in advance now. Because in the past, they would just be like someone at the door wanting cash money in a particular amount that you didn't know beforehand. Which I don't really have that much cash lying around in my house. So I'm glad they at least tell you in advance. So you can go to the bank if need be. But I thought it would have been Toby's plushie, but because I was like, I'm expecting that to have extra costs. But I didn't think that the cardigan would. Which RIP, that made it like the Black Friday savings basically evaporate. Good morning, Dr. Shuma is now around. Sister invited her for breakfast. I don't know what's going on, but she's been kind of blue lately. She's not a big talker. Unlike her sister who has no filter. Some things I'd rather not know, to be honest. Haha. We haven't been talking much either lately, now and I. While she's in the coffee shop. I'm pretty sure she'd be happy to see you, sorry. Thank you, Mr. Chihima. And also, I haven't checked, but I bought some more, like pens as well for writing in my to-do lists and stuff. I got like a pack with like 10 colors. Can I pet the dog? Yes! Yippee! So I got that, and then I did buy, because I had a good deal by the brand I use for like toothbrushes, and they've come out with mouthwash now. I was like, yo. So, but they only offered the mouthwash in a bundle. So it was like 3 things for 20 euros. I was like, all right. So I bought the 2 flavors of the mouthwash that I thought were good. The blue raspberry and then the strawberry. And then I just got another replacement toothpaste to fill up the bundle. I got a replacement of the chocolate one. I'm just going to run first this way before I go to the coffee shop. See if there's anything else this way. I still don't know if I'm going to be able to get that cheesecake because I have no idea how you were able to like buy it. Maybe we get it today? Because we're going to the coffee shop again and maybe she's like, oh, I've saved a slice for you or something. That might make sense. But yeah, so I got that ordered. And also, chatters, I got myself, because obviously I have a wall calendar. I always have a wall calendar on the inside of my door. And whenever there's one available, I have the done and fill one. Those calendars are really high quality and they're just like nice. But this year I thought I'd treat myself, and I also got a table like calendar where you rip off a page every day. And it's a Doctor Who one, so each one has like obviously the number of the day, but then on the left side it has a full like piece of illustration of a Doctor Who character. Like monsters, aliens, like everything. So I can like cut out those pieces of art and use them in my to-do list. So they get more use than just like ripping it and then throwing it away every day. So I did treat myself to that as well. Yeah, it's like a little table calendar. So W for that. That's arriving like the second monsters. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah. Obvious. Look who's here. Hi now. Hey. Well, I'll leave you two alone. But remember, one of you will eventually spill the deal here. Yeah, whatever. Come on, girl, cheer up. Your friend came to see you. She's been like this all morning. Please do something. I can hear you. Hear what? Alright, are we having a nice chat? No exciting adventures in the forest today? No, today I'm not meeting her. Did something happen? Nah, she just needs to deal with some personal stuff. I see. Hey, so... I've been away. This one's so dumb. Things haven't been easy for me either, you little bitch. No, I've been away a lot, sorry. I wanted to tell you more about what's going on, but it's really difficult to wrap my own head around it. But it's got to be real. Have you heard about the new typhoon? Yeah, this morning. That proves that she told me the truth. What we're doing together might save the town. Save the town? I didn't realize it was that big of a deal. But why you? Why not an adult? Remember when I got lost in the forest as a child? Apparently we met back then. Ow, I don't really remember. But anyway, the thing is that I shouldn't have kept you out of the loop. I didn't want to stress you out. Seems a bit... wasn't sure you believe me. That's a bit more self-conscious, rather than blaming her. But maybe you'd think I'm crazy or making it all up. I mean, I suppose I understand, but don't you see how that makes people worry even more? Yeah, I get it now. So no more lies from now on. Let's start over. If you want to, of course. Ayumi, sometimes you are so dumb. Dumb? I'm not dumb. Heh. Thank you for explaining yourself. So, apology bear hug. Super strong bear hug. Aww. Super, super strong. Okay. Aww. So cute. Thanks now. I can't, you two are so damn cute, :3. The sister's literally in the corner like... like that. Classic. Don't you have clients to deal with? Haps. She's just like, haha. Back to normal. What's going on with this curse then? Well, I've been having some weird dreams, new ones. I'm worried she's not telling me the full story. Why would she do that? I don't know, she's a bit unpredictable. I need another reliable source of information. I already browsed the whole bookshop. Oh, there might be a way, but it's a little much, okay? So the school library has some ancient tomes, remember? Not the kind we could borrow or study without supervision. If you remember correctly, I'm pretty sure some of them were related to Amatsu. Since the school's still closed, maybe we could sneak in and check them out. Now, you really suggested that we... Haha, apparently there's a side of me you don't know yet. Don't you know she loves poking her nose where it doesn't belong? Yeah, but your stuff is boring, so I won't be doing that anymore. Ha! We'll see about that. Come on, let's go. Cool, let's do it. Yo! This is giving some big... first Harry Potter movie / book vibes of them sneaking to the prohibited area. I should like... the character work in this game is so nice. It's a very beautiful game, but and also the gameplay is good, but like the characters are really carrying hard. But also, damn, she's wearing a very short dress. Because it doesn't look like she's wearing tights. I'm like, you do you, girl, but like I would fear flashing someone if I was wearing something that short. I was just thinking about it because I thought she was wearing something longer underneath, but it's like a very short skirt and then like a jumper over top. Let's actually save while we're here. Hello. Oh, hello, you two. We haven't seen you together in a while. Yeah, like, wouldn't you get cold if nothing else? Yeah, I mean, like, it's autumn clearly based on the leaves. And like, there's people are wearing scarves. Like, she is literally wearing a scarf, but still like a tiny skirt with 0 tights. Unless she's really good at matching her skin tone, which I feel like you wouldn't. Oh yeah, we've been busy with stuff. Sure. You should enjoy your day to the fullest then, huh? Haha, bye. Why are they snickering like this? Who knows, the idiot's in love. We should get going. Like, we are literally wearing, like, long sleeve, long trousers, and most people at least are going to the knees. But I guess people just don't care about their legs being exposed, because these guys are also wearing shorts. Not as short as their skirt, but still. Dunno, mayhap they run hot. Wait, it's still a bit early. Construction workers must still be on site. Wow, we have it all planned out. I'm a huge fan of mystery novels, haha. You always have to wait until there's no one around. Let's review the plan while we wait, okay. Les Jeux, I guess. That was the last of them. Let's go. Well, thank you for skipping ahead. I appreciate it, game. Go back to the school. Dun, dun, dun. Are you expecting to be open? I wanted to try at least. Let's try from the back. Good idea. But the window I broke last time hasn't been fixed yet. You did what? Hey, at least I got out. Ooh, it didn't get fixed! Oh, Yumi, never change. That's a little bit too high up for me. How are we gonna climb in? Let's look around. Surely that... yeah. This will do. Come on, help me out. There we go. Climbing in. Easy break-in. After school activities, fair enough. Just broke in. We are professional vandals now. Feels so weird to be back. After you know. I know. Let's focus on the mission. W. There's nothing more... like, what game am I thinking of? I'm thinking of a different game that also takes place in a school that's also... I think Japanese. There's also monsters in it. What game am I thinking of? Does anyone know what I'm on about? Like, I was just thinking about it because it takes place at a school and you have like ghosts that hunt you, I think. And there's like one particular like ghosty girl that follows you, I think. Library, and of course it's locked. You could break the window and no way. This window wasn't broken early today, they'll notice. Just leave no trace. And what's with you breaking windows all the time? Okay, let's look for the key. Any clues? Check the teacher's office on the top floor, must be where they keep them. Fair enough. Take the stairs. Yeah, I'm thinking about some game. I don't recall. Remember Maki always came to school with bandages? Hero, the teacher got really worried. What happened to her? I don't know if anything did. What do you mean? We all thought she had a rough time at home, but when the school nurse examined her, nothing under the bandages, not a scratch. Oh, weird. She was a rather lonely girl. Well before Saya showed up. Yeah, they're inseparable. Yeah, I'm happy for her. Damn. Maybe this is the head teacher's office. I hate this classroom. I'm so bad at science. I could do all your homework forever, but in the end you have to pass the test yourself. Why did you ask Takumi for help? He's the only one in class who got straight A's in science. I asked him once, but he's already busy teaching Riki. These two are so funny together. They say that opposites attract, don't they? And to think Riki used to bully Takumi. Look at them now. What could have happened? Who knows? I love that you can save at the drawing of the temple as well. Is this the teacher's room? Yeah, that looks like keys. I'm gonna believe this. What? The library key is the only one missing. Ha! Wait, here's a note. Took the library keys to grab some books for my class. Apologies for any inconvenience. Who signed it? Someone called Makoto, sorry. Makoto, who's that? No idea. Don't know any of the teacher's first names. Me either. Makoto is a unisex name, which is unhelping. Ugh, just like a Yumi. I really like your name. I guess it grew on me. So what are we gonna do? Search for clues who this Makoto is. If we know when they were teaching when the typhoon hit, maybe the keys are still there. Have you ever used one of these? My sister wants one. My dad says too expensive. Why do you ask? Wouldn't they keep the teacher's schedules in there? Oh, but look, it's asking for a password. You're right. We don't touch anything we can break. Let's keep searching. What else happens in the game? It was also about like her our main character's childhood. It's like, oh my god, I don't remember because I don't think I played this myself. I think I watched someone play it. Let me look. Game about being in a Japanese school. Let's think. I just need to like see the image because I will recognize it by the art style. So it was like illustrated as well, I believe. It's like, it's like horror? I'd say horror, I guess. But it wasn't super scary, it was more like sad. Maybe then not horror, then sad, mayhap. I'm really trying. I think this was popular like 2016 or something, and had the ghosts, I think, or spirits. And now just like oh, haha. Wait, hold. Is this it? I love how someone had the exact same question. Yes! It's called Detention. It was not Japanese, it was Taiwanese. Someone had the exact same thing when they asked on Reddit that they remembered from a 2010s YouTube Let's Play. That's crazy. Detention is the game I was thinking of. This game, chat, if you're wondering. And it is a horror game set in 1960s Taiwan under martial law. Like, close enough. And it was all about, yeah, it was like, it had like religious elements. I've completely forgot about that. It was like about being hunted, and there was like drama and shit. Yeah, this game. I don't remember who I watched play this, but someone. That's the game I was thinking of. Let me see, who did play this? It was like big in that time frame. Let me see. Because I do not remember. But I'm very sure I didn't play it myself, I watched someone play it. Sorry, it's like a... this is a side tangent. I'm gonna pull up YouTube anyway because I need my watch list for later, but so hold on. Who played this? Jacksepticeye played this. Yep. The memory was there, chat. It was there because I didn't really watch that many like general Let's Play YouTubers at the time. So yes, it was a Jacksepticeye Let's Play. If when in doubt, if it's like a game I remember watching in like 2016, it was probably because either Markiplier or Jacksepticeye played them. Too much excitement for one day, but I have to be home by sunset. Yeah, me too. Let's keep searching. Game we could start talking about a few months ago. Played at Kumi's house. Pretty cool. Here looks like someone was skipping work. I didn't know we had any teachers like video games. We sure don't know anything about them, huh? No, that's so true. Okay, we gotta look around the entire school building to find the bloody key. Yeah, that was a game. I remember that game being very good. apparently it got, I just like when I was searching for the game, it popped up that apparently it got banned in China, probably because it's about Taiwan. I got in there, wait for you in there. Hey, what are you doing? I've never seen the girls' toilet, I'm curious, you can't go in there. There's no one around. That's precisely why you shouldn't do it. Why? There's a ghost in there, at least that's what I've been told. Her name is Hanako. They say she died in the war during an airstrike. I had no idea. Zero had never seen her. Saya did once, she was terrified. That's why the girls always go to the restroom as a group, so I'm not stopping you, but you're on your own. Okay, we gotta go in then. Oh my god, look at the hands. It's terrifying. And like, looks like scratches. Maybe tears. Ugh. Spooky. Nothing else in there. Oh wait, like you could look at it. You could look at it. Old. Ew. Ew. Oh no. Hey, there's a ghost. I don't know what that says, unfortunately. Can we just not say anything? Alright, hello! We saw some very disturbing shit in the girls' bathroom. Happens. Oh, that's the library. We can go in here. Oh, that's where we came from, I forgot. Wait, where does the bat come from? You've never liked baseball. Made sure to work with the window, plus quite useful in the forest. But yeah, don't worry, not turning a Manabu. Really working his butt off for the tryouts. The fact he made... The face he made when he wasn't admitted last time. I've never seen him so sad. No, it felt weird. I think he's trying to prove something to himself. Take control of his own life, you know. Well, we can't stay at kids forever. Yeah, feels weak, man. Oh, you couldn't go in here. Good to know. Feels like ages ago since we last came here. Rejo wants school to start again. Yeah, I get what you mean. It's like we're still holding our breath. We used to hate this town, but knowing that everything can end, well, we're here to stop that from happening. Still a lot I want to experience. Too many things I don't want to lose. So let's keep searching. That was the bathrooms. We're just there. Is there any other doors here? Yes. Okay, nothing in here though. It's a sides room. I think we've been Aha! It is! Nice, let's have a look. Makoto here. Oh wait, and here too. Two Makotos? Yeah, actually one's a woman, the other's a man. What? Haha. So we have Makoto Yamashita, a math teacher. Damn, I hate him so much. And Makoto Shiba, a music teacher. Oh, she's so sweet. She's always super kind, right? So 2 places to search. Yamashita was teaching at the 3rd floor when the typhoon hit, and the same floor. She was on the 2nd floor, hopefully they didn't take the keys with them. Wonderful detective. Well, I don't have a bat. I need to contribute in my own way. Lucky, this is Mr. Yamashita's bag. He's inside, let me check. Nothing. Leaves only one option left. Let's search for Mishiba bag. Alright, let's go. Aha, I see it. That's Bathsheba's bag. Let's see if there are any keys inside. Here they are. Yes, of course you wouldn't want to let us down, Bathsheba. Let's go to the library. W! Library time. Library is on the bottom floor, I think. Yep. Got it. Look, here they are. Wait, but they're protected by a display case. Have to look for another key. Ta-da! Here's the key. How? I already knew about the case, so I grabbed the key earlier back at the teacher's room. Wow, you're full of surprises. Well, I can't sneak into your dreams, but I can do a lot of that other stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Let's check these books. Look, they will come with slides. Let's use them on the projector over there. Looks like we found something. The hidden history of Amatsu, the errors of our past. Why would our school hold on to something like this? It may be the only place in town with the facilities to keep it. I think the school was founded by a Shinto group, so it makes sense they decided to keep it protected here. What does it say? Goes through various periods of time. I've got some of the stuff I've already found in my father's shop, like the mining of the samurai clans. But look at this. Seems like something big happened during the Heian era. It's about 800 years ago, right? Yeah, 880 years ago to be exact. What's wrong? It's kind of hard to read. I don't recognize some of these ideograms. Let's try to read them together. During the Heian era, a new village bloomed in the outskirts of the sacred forest. Settlers built their homes and sowed their crops. The fertile land was generous, newborns blessed by bountiful harvests. The woods were honored, and so they provided. Probably they were like, nah, but in time, nature exhausted, the village fell through a drought. The crops withered, causing a great famine. Wait, I think I've been here. How? What do you mean? Yeah, in a dream. After I touched a Magatama and set the forest, my dreams changed. Didn't understand them at the time, but now, was I seeing what happened when it all began? Let's keep reading. The peasants, driven to despair, cried to the heavens for help, and their prayers were heard. Oh. The goddess of rain and her compassion showered the scorched earth. Rainbows haloed the skies, the clouds washed their sorrows away. The crops grew even larger, more delicious than before. The village built shrines in her name and provided her offerings. The skies blessing them, trade bloomed. The poor village tasted wealth for the first time. And the merchants, dazed by their new status, decided to ask for more, of course. If the goddess heard their prayers once, she would definitely listen to them a second time. So they prayed to her again, and the goddess was overjoyed. The second rain was of even greater providence. The village soaked in glee and gold, but this time not every cloud cleared from the sky. This doesn't look good. Prayer after prayer, the soil gorged in the holy gift. The goddess, happy to provide, answered the pleas every time. Though every raindrop drained her more and more, the villagers, losing themselves to greed, let go of all restraint. Oof. After one last prayer, the goddess collapsed emptied, and when their prayers fell into deaf ears, the villagers grew angry and abandoned all form of worship. The goddess, alone and humiliated, felt a terrible rage at that betrayal. She summoned the last of her strength to curse the land. The bountiful rain swelled into a typhoon. There was no escape from her divine wrath. Kinda brought it onto yourself, TBH. The goddess then fell into a deep slumber, swearing to return if ever her lands were to be abused once more. She dissipated, leaving only a shard of herself behind. Eyes to watch over her domain, a body to reclaim, shall that fateful day ever come. That spiritual vessel shall house the goddess as she sleeps, an echo of her kindness, a ripple of her rage, the living murmur of that might that once was, haunting the blessed lands until the day of retribution comes forth. Maybe that's the daughter, just saying. And that's all it ends here. Can't be. What's wrong? I think the girl from the forest, hasn't been telling me everything. How's that? I need to talk to her. Yeah, I think she's maybe not her mother. I think she's the physical vessel. Well, not her mother. I mean, she's not the daughter of her mother. She's the physical vessel of the goddess that's going to be inhabited once she comes back. And that's my theory. This might change things on my end. Do you believe they're talking about her? I need time to think. We should get going. Wait, before we go, It was a lot. What about we hang out on the rooftop for a bit? You know, since he just won't let us be there on our own. And I think the sunset might look wonderful from up there. Okay, but let's not take too long. Alright, go to the roof. The drama, the lore. Guys, it was lore o'clock. Get some laws in the chat. Boom. Lodge. Lore time for real. On the roof. Haps. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, it really is. Hey, I already said this, but thank you for everything. Not only for today, but for always being there. You're great now, and I'm very happy to be your friend. I feel like she likes you that romantically, my bro. Just as a hint. Just as a hint, my guy. Bro's really oblivious. Come on, she's literally— Yes! I knew it! Come on. Haps. That's very cute though. Kissing on the roof. Now, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have. I'm so sorry. Please forget it ever happened. I can't do that. I've just ruined our friendship. No, it's just that I wasn't expecting. I had no idea. I was so important to you. Yeah. Never once? Why do you think I spent all my free time wanting to see you? Why do you think I was so concerned about your grades? Why, I've done your homework countless times. You never thought I was trying to tell you something? But I thought that was because you are kind. You never even questioned it, huh? No wonder you became so distant when that girl appeared. You just assumed that wouldn't change. Same old now, always there when she's needed. No, girl, I'm sorry. He's just a dumb boy. Come on. I don't resent you, just— I don't know what to say. Was not friendship enough? Oh, that's rough. You should have let me know it was also shit. Cause like, she doesn't fucking owe you anything, bitch. Both of these answers are terrible. Cause it's— yikes, ain't no way. He's a 12-year-old boy, so like, the bar is low. I will go with this, cause like, friendship enough is a little bit like— she clearly wants something different then. Maybe I just can't give you what you need. I can't show you things you've never seen before. I can't make you a hero. All I can give you is me. And I'm sorry if it isn't enough. Wait, now! No! The drama! It's so cooked. Shit. You don't say, bitch! You don't bloody say. You gotta like pull up like the biggest apology of your life, my guy. Let's be so serious. Went the wrong way, need to go here. And then run back. SMHing. Truly just classic straight boys. Classic. But honestly just classic boys. Classic 12-year-old behavior. Bro does not have emotional intelligence. Yeah, I'd do this too, siring. I'm home. No reply. No, that's kinda real. Wait, where's our mum? Important, mum's always here. Mom? Oh, hi. Oh, she's gaming again. What are you doing? Just playing, don't distract me. Is Dad home? Yeah, he's in our bedroom. Tell him to go fix dinner. I'm busy. Okay, this is based as fuck. Mum is a gamer. W. Wicked gaming. That's the height of the dad. Hello. Hey, Dad. Hey. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, work and all. Yeah, so Mom wants me to tell you to make dinner. Apparently she's busy. Well, so am I. I have to finish reading this for work before the day ends. Okay. Bitch, I get it, but at the same time... Eat a pillow. You literally do 0 things in the house ever. And she's like, I want you to make dinner 1 time. And you're like, this is too much. That's amazing. Says he's busy with a novel. Is that so? Ask why he bothered to come back home tonight. Oh god. Awkward. Awkward. Ugh. She asked why you bothered to come back. Tell her that. Dad, seriously, I don't care. I've had a bad day and I don't feel like playing this children's game. So if they use the kid to talk to each other, ragey. Go to bed. Okay, sorry. His ass does not give a shit, okay? I'm sorry, but brother, you're offloading all your relationship issues on your child. Get a grip. Bro's just gonna eat with no dinner. 'Cause you're fucking stupid. SMH. Reject someone close to you? No! You mean you could have done that better? Ugh, Christ. I feel like maybe the first response I could have done better, but then it led me down to a path where I couldn't recover. Ugh, rip. Ripperoonie. No dream. Or maybe dream? No dream. Weird. I can't save here. It's weird. She also didn't bathe. Weird. Feels very uncanny right now. Ew. What the fuck? That was confusing. What is even happening? Great. Great, why is this a horror game now? Help, I can't leave this area. Okay, wait, I can't. Jesus Christ, it's terrifying. POS. Why is it a horror game now? Free me. Hello, an actual bedroom. Ugh. Okay. Can we go up here? What does that do? Is that Dad's bedroom? Yep. Ugh. Everything is awesome. Everything is not awesome when you're not part of a team. Well, that was some disturbing nightmare. Now, what nightmare? Okay, Abby, I think you owe me some answers. Jesus Christ. That was terrifying. Okay, now we're awake, thank God. Okay, saving. More next time. Ugh, damn, it's getting tense, guys. It's getting tense in this game. It's a new art, aw. Now. With the cat! So cute. Alright. You put us into just chatting, James. Alright, chat. I can honestly put us in just chatting as well. There you go. Alright, give me a number, chat, between, and yes, it's got more, 1,417 and 1. So between 1 and 1,417. And whatever number you pick is the number corresponding to my watch later list, and we'll watch the video, excluding certain parameters. If it's not in English, if it's too long, if it's spoilers for something that I haven't seen, etc, etc. 1,265, alright. It's getting serious. Let me scroll. For most of these numbers, I have no context. Like, I don't remember what I added then. In what order? I'm in the 600s. I did add quite a lot of good, like, interesting video essays recently, because that's what's been recommended to me. I was like, might be good to watch in general, but also watch on the channel by Hap. Alright, we're in the 900s. We're in the early 1000s. 1100, 1200, alright, we're getting close. What is 1,265, you ask? We're about to find out. Aha! It is a video titled Gender Abolition feat. Lilian Alexandre by Alexander Avia, who's a video essayist. Do we like our choice? It's a video about gender abolition. It's 14 minutes long. Thoughts? Yes, yes, or no, no? 14, yes, 14 minutes. 14, teen, not 40. Cool. Do we like it? Do we like it? I don't know the other creator, but I know this... Shut the fuck up. I know this channel is called Citation Needed. This is like his second channel. So... And the whole thing is basically just like conversations with other creators, but I don't happen to know most of the other creators. So
speaking
shut
more
the fuck
about...
up. And it is like this segment basically, because the rest is like on his Patreon, but I'm not someone who really buys people's Patrons. I think Patreon's great, but I have like very few creators who I've watched like forever. And if they were to do a Patreon, I might consider it, but most people I'm like, you know, I get enough content from them for free that I don't want to have essentially subscription services to individual creators, if that makes sense. But I do think it's cool if you are a super fan of someone to like then be able to support them like that. I guess it's like I have more Twitch subscriptions than Patreon subscriptions. Alright, let's get this video up. I have no idea. There you go. This is, by the way, if you don't know, Alexander Avia was previously, his previous username was Are They Gay? He started out making like videos which was like about certain ships, and it's like, are they gay? In like a funny way. And then he kind of pivoted to more like very well-made, serious, like sociological, pop culture type long video essays. Like this is short for him. He normally does like hour to 2 hours. All right, are we ready, chatters? Let me know about the volume. Right, Toby's messaging me in the Toby PPOS. I'm in the Toby danger zone right now. All right, there we go.
So, speaking more about the actual topics of our videos,
Medicine.
a lot of your earlier videos, and even now still, you covered the topic of gender a lot. How has your thinking on gender or trans stuff more specifically changed over time?
I think if anything, on like gender itself, I have become less like into it as a social force. You know,
I've come less into gender. That's crazy.
The kind of culture
formulation
that I grew up in, and I imagine to some extent you did too, on the internet, was one of like, your gender is something that is like very specific to you and describes you perfectly and is just totally unique and special and beautiful. And stepping
that makes sense. Yeah, it does.
Maybe like doing a little bit of reading, I have come to understand a little bit better that gender is not generally like a force for good or for personal freedom, you know?
Yeah.
I'm glad that
not on their agenda anymore. Pepela, no, fair enough. No, I get what she's. I get what this person said. I don't know them, so I'm just gonna use they them pronouns because I'm not familiar at all. Never seen their content. But no, I get it. Because like to me, with a lot of stuff, this includes gender, but this includes like also food, like literally anything that people have opinions on. Is that quite a lot of the discourse / the conversation in general is very kindergarten level. It's very much like about in-group and out-group conversations about us versus them at the foundational level. And it's trying to use like, I guess, quote-unquote hacks to... This is like just a brain thing. Brains like to make it easy for themselves. So using hacks, quote-unquote, to fast-track certain steps in the process of encountering new people is what our brain is kind of like prone to do, and things like gender stereotypes are a way to do that. Like, you know, I don't know, immediately clicking with other people just because you are the same gender, or like thinking that you will get along with them because they're one of the girlies and blah blah blah. This is not just like on binary gender alone, there's also like sexuality and stuff. But I always think the bigger the group you're talking about, the less you can make any universal statements about them whatsoever. Is that frustrating sometimes? Yes, but at the same time, it's way smarter to like realize that, to me personally, because there isn't a single group on the planet that I could say that I would universally agree with / get along with, that all would get along with me or agree with me 100%. You know what I mean? Like, even the most niche thing. And I just kind of don't get that. Why like, people don't understand this. And if you can't even have, like, a niche fandom where you will agree with everyone on the same thing, how can you be like, oh yes, I am gonna make a group that's literally billions of people and say they're all like this? I'm like, brother, this makes zero sense. The logic is not logicking. So, you know.
Certainly, like, figuring out my own gender was a very exciting and empowering thing. But I'm like empathetic to, if not totally on board with, the gender abolitionists these days. And on trans stuff, I think similarly, like over the past couple of years, our mandate has just become very clear as to like what we need to focus on, what we need to prioritize. Mm-hmm. And that is like healthcare access, discrimination protections. I think
makes sense.
I've sort of like grown up alongside making these videos because I was 21 when I started. Now I'm in my mid-20s. And yeah, I guess I've just gotten to be a little more grounded in what things actually matter. I've met people who are older than me, have been out longer than me, and they have voiced to me some pretty like insightful frustrations with the state of the trans community as it was a few years ago. An example would be right now in Quebec, there has been this legal battle for a little while around gender neutral ID cards and I think birth certificates. Essentially, like you could only have the male or the female marker.
Oh, wait, by the
on
way,
your
if
birth
you're wondering,
certificate.
this video is from 3 months ago, so this is really recent. It's because I only like found out about this channel a bit ago. I don't actually follow this, I think, because it's a second channel of Alexander Villa, and I like his content. So I was like, you know what, I'm on board. And then I was like, okay, I want to remember to watch all these videos. I just blank added like all of the ones that have been uploaded by that point.
And
this is cool though. Also, my point about this is like, I remember this, I mean, this is like an offside, but I remember getting into arguments with Americans like 5-6 years ago about them like insisting that having a gender marker on your national ID card was like important and you needed to have this, and if you don't have this, it would cause a bunch of problems. I'm like, and then I would be like, brother, I live in a country where we don't do that. And do you see any of these problems you're describing? No, bitch. And they would just not fucking listen to this. I was like, predictably like conservative Americans, but I'm like, what are you on about? They were like, oh, if there's a gender-related specific health emergency. No, bitch. What the fuck? Like, no, they would not pull out, like, if someone's having a medical emergency, they're pulling out the fucking ID card, for one, and for B, they were like, oh, for criminal, like, manhunts. I'm like, and it's more important to know what the person looks like. It's completely irrelevant what their gender marker is. It was such a frustrating conversation. Talking about gender, in this case specific sex, Finnish language doesn't have different words for female and male. We only have the word specific for animals, and for humans there's only women or man, which is ridiculous. That's crazy. Back to 60 to others, unheard of Pepana. That's kind of cool, James. Wow. It's kind of weird, the whole language thing, to be honest. I just know that, for example, one thing that I find stupid and I knock on a lot in my work is that in German language, quite a lot of topics it's obviously a very binary language, right? And quite a lot of specific themes pop up when it comes to parenthood. Like, for example, I read this article about it where German trans men who are having a child are literally going to different countries because the German birth certificate forces you to be, if you're the birthing parent, forces you to be listed as mother on the certificate. So there's like multiple people have gone to other countries, like Sweden, for example, where you're listed as like parent 1 or parent 2, like a different term. You're not forced to be a mother if you're not a woman. So I'm like, what the fuck, German government? That's such a dumb thing. And the same thing is like, it's not called like pregnancy leave, it's called mother leave, and it's not called like pregnancy protections. It's called like maternity like stuff. And I'm like, no, it's about the pregnancy. It doesn't matter the person. Maternity leave, yeah. Why is it not pregnancy leave? Because that's the condition you have. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not about, like, you're saying, like, it's like what you're experiencing. It's the same thing as you have bereavement leave. You don't have widower leave, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have, like it's not about you as a person or your description, it's about the thing that you're getting the leave for. You're getting holiday-like leave, you're getting paid time off, you're getting bereavement leave. You should be getting pregnancy leave. Or you should be getting parental leave, not maternity leave. I'm like, and like, it's a conscious thing that you have to make that effort to change language. And there's always these old people like, it's too much effort. Yes, it's effort, but it's worth it to not be a shithead to certain people. And it's not like there's 0 people. There's like loads of people. And there's definitely going to be more. It should be parental leave. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of like queer and trans people who are going to become like parents or who are going to come into contact with these institutions in one way or another, and it shouldn't be on them to be like made uncomfortable because people are using uninclusive language. Both parents should be getting the same leave to raise kids, should be gender equality 101. Yeah, I mean, that they got in Germany. We got to that point where regardless of like what parent you are getting the same leaves, but it's just called something different. I'm like, you could have just used one word. You should have just done parental leave instead of having maternity leave and paternity leave. I'm like, bitch, this is stupid. But yeah, whatever. Sorry, I have strong opinions about this. Because I come into contact with it all the time because I'm in HR. So I get a lot of like pregnancy leave, parental leave kind of topics that I come across, and it's just conversed about a fair amount. And always like, this sucks ass.
Like certain
alas,
people in the
it's
trans
fine, we love the
community
yap
wanted to
apps,
add X-gender markers. Others did not because it felt like, oh, this is like a way to surveil us more and target us better, basically.
I mean, it's not cool in the sense that if you are, for example, not a man, but a male, you will still be called a man, whether your sex is relevant, since we don't have the word for male. Oh no, that sucks. Oh, I see what you mean there. Yeah, as in like you can't talk about your biological sex without it also being like immediately the same word as your gender. Yeah, no, that's a bit crap. Yeah. Rip.
So
rip
observing that
bosom.
divide where like younger trans people in my life seem very on board with adding the X gender marker.
No, that's fair. That what this person's talking about. Sorry, this is me like, this is such a perfect video to pick because obviously I'm doing a lot of research about generally the topic of like trans rights, historical things, blah 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 for my thesis. And this point is very interesting because in a lot of other fields, of course, it applies as well, that you have the historical trans rights. Gotta gobble up that trans rice. Tasty. No. That obviously have the people whose historical experience of like blatant, outright legal discrimination written into the law, like including in Germany, for example. Poggy's trans rice. Thank you, GG, for coming out, Rice. You did so well. Those people will be more hesitant to like institutionalized efforts because for justified reasons, because those same institutions were the ones that were actively using data, information, anything to discriminate, right? Because like until like 2011, people had to be sterilized to change their gender marker in Germany. Like shit was fucking recent, okay? So this is not like some ancient history. And then you have newer people who are just like not aware of that history. And there's a lot of, in trans studies as a field, there's quite a lot of here too until like fucking this year aware. In trans studies, the topic of sort of losing history across generations for like the topic of trans rights / trans history is a major point that gets discussed in the field a lot, because people sort of come into like coming of age, they come into the community, they obviously are experiencing the history as it goes, they have like a bit of contact with some of the stuff that came before them, and then people quote unquote age out. AKA, there's a lot of people like, oh, if they've finished, quote unquote, their transition, or they've done the main parts that they wanted to do, they are less involved in the activism, they're less involved in community stuff, and might even go into wanting to just, quote unquote, live normal lives. Which then leads, obviously, to the new generation who comes in to have less people who know the history from before, and then that gap happens. And it's quite interesting, because there isn't really that much of a solution, and obviously we're not even talking about people who quote unquote lose in transferring the history because they lose their lives in various ways. So we're not even talking about the forced loss of history, but also just like the part that gets lost because people leave activism or they leave trans studies as a field broadly. So that generational divide is quite real, and I'm glad to see it brought
actually
up.
Quite opposed to it. That was an interesting reality check because I didn't really have an issue with it until you know a slightly older friend mentioned to me, like, this is what we're spending our time on, and none of us have healthcare. And like they're looking into banning trans healthcare for youth here, and like we need to be selective, you know?
Right.
I think
Yeah.
that's
So true,
that's
so
increasingly where I'm
true.
at.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, when
I love
I
the
started
rocks in
this
the
channel when
background.
I was 15, so I've grown up in a way that is. I
Can
started
you give me
out
the
like
link to the video? Yeah, of course. This is the video, chatters. This is the channel's called Citation Needed, and the main channel, this person's channel is called Lily_LXNDR down here, and his channel is Alexander Avia. There we
like
go.
15 and being open about gay stuff and being like, "Oh, I love gay stuff. It's so cool."
Me too,
Then
bro.
as I
Me
got
too.
slightly older, I got less
I love
into
gay stuff. People
gay
clap.
gender stuff as I just started transitioning and went stealth, and I'm like, I'm just gonna be like a dude and not care about gay stuff.
That's kind of
But
real.
then
Gauge
now,
stuff. People
more
clap.
recently, I've been getting a lot more into
I
gender
loved him.
and
I've
queer
watched this guy
theory,
for like 8
especially as
years,
I've
I
become
think.
more visibly trans online. For me, I feel like with reading a lot of the theory about gender and society, I feel like gender gets at something that's like deep and psychological, but also institutional. And I find that intersection super interesting, especially when like a lot of the questions in social theory is like, what do we do when there's these norms in society that are so oppressive, but that we live in a society. We live in a society. We live in a society
He made the
where
joke I was
people
thinking
are
of the whole
really
time.
attached to these
We live
norms
in a
and they form like a
society.
fundamental part of our understanding of who we are, and like we couldn't even be coherent individuals without them at this point. And there's
Society.
something that Andrea Long Chu said in one article called After Trans Studies,
Ooh,
in
that
which
sounds
she
interesting.
said that being
I have to do that
what
every time.
trans studies can do as like a theoretical
Wait,
discipline
hold on.
is
I want to note that to myself. Because that sounds interesting. Obviously, it's literally my research topic right now. Because I think I've heard about that article, Trans Studies by Studies. Why is Andrew Garfield the first option? Or Andrea. There we go, I found it. Sorry, chatters. Just wanted to preserve that knowledge.
help us understand what it means to be
Hey, Persona here. Hi, Persona. We're watching a video about gender abolition.
attached to these norms, because we as trans people are called non-normative, but a lot of us desire these kind of normative ways of being, and a lot of people have fought to just be normative or stealth,
Yeah.
but in a non-normative way. And I think that's a super interesting intersection, especially as I've been reading this book.
All right, what are you pulling up?
Called Testo Junkie.
Oh, I've heard of this.
Heard of it?
I have heard of it. I haven't read it.
I've heard
It's
of
a really
this.
good book. Yeah, it's kind of triggering my second awakening with gender and speaking about gender as it's been invented in the mid 20th century to not free us from norms, but actually to reinforce these norms, and how like medical technologies intersect with these kind of gendered ideas to not just assist trans people in their transition, but also the ways that cis people are also in a way
Capital CIS.
technologically reinforced by things like birth control.
No, that's
by
kind of
people
real.
taking by testosterone, or it's not just gender, but also like pharmaceuticals. Like we're all kind of these laboratories of biological making.
Whoa.
Yeah, and
Kinda deep, kinda deep.
capitalism something, but it's a really good
True.
Capitalism something.
it's a really
So
good
true,
book,
so true.
and I think
I have
the
that on my
gender
reading
stuff is
list.
a good like frontier for thinking about these sorts of
Facts.
things.
Yeah, because it's like very interesting because people get very up in arms about like, ooh, you're not fucking natural if you do this and this and this. I'm like, bitch, who the fuck is out here raw dogging life? Let's be so fucking real. Who out here, okay, you know what I mean? Like, who is out here has zero, like, assistive elements in their life? You don't wear glasses, you've never worn braces, you've never had pain meds, you've never had surgery, you never had dental work. You know what I mean? I'm like, brother, raw dogging life is crazy. Oh, I'm so true. I'm just like, bitch, why is it about hormones? Why is it not about birth control? Why is it not about fucking prescription glasses? Why is it not about... I don't even fucking know, man. My go-to retort is cholera is natural. That's what I mean. I'm like, dude, it's just all these people. I see them frequently where it's like people snapping back at this. Like, what did, people didn't used to need this and this. What did they do before them? They fucking died or they suffered through it. That's the bloody answer. I'm just always like, brother, none of us are like 100% natural. Natural isn't necessarily always better. But alas.
That's very true. Wow, that's a super intriguing book. I'm glad to know more about it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I used to be down like when I was in my Judith Butler era.
That's so fair.
Gender
Also, this world, we're all full of plastic. Yeah, each of us is like 3% plastic easily. Come
abolition
on.
stuff. I was like, yeah, let's tear it all down. But now I'm like, these are really deep.
What do you want? Feels amazing, man. Plastic,
things
sure.
ingrained in our minds, and something that's human civilization has carried along with it, not like in the stable binary Western way, but like
Because I kind of see where he's coming from with that, and I do kind of agree, because I always think there's a lot of things that it's a complicated thing. It's not like a wholly negative or wholly positive thing. It's not binary in that way. How people experience gender, because like you could have gender euphoria, you could have positive experiences related to gender, you could have fun, you could be playful, you could be experimental, you could be like subversive with it, and if there's nothing there, you can't be subversive against it either. You know what I mean? Most things that are actually binary, like nature, for example, the commodity. Also, does it matter what is natural? And capitalism is the furthest thing from nature. Yeah. So I kind of agree with that, because there was like that era, I feel like, when people were like, yeah, gender abolition, yippee, W, you know what I mean? I'm like, so for some people that might work out, but I just feel like for other people it just wouldn't work out. And it's sort of like, it's like a lot of situations are, there's no universal approach. Because like, okay, example, right? I personally firmly believe that going away from assuming people's appearance, what their pronouns are, going away from that is a good thing. Like if you're seeing a random person on the street, it's good to go, oh, I saw a person on the street, they were this and this and this. I think that's a great step. But at the same time, situationally, if a person is consistently picking the stereotypically associated with a particular gender expression / pronoun usage choices, it is a valid choice to go with the pronoun you believe to be the correct one and let yourself be corrected if not true, rather than seeing someone who's very obviously trying to present in a certain way and then actively like going, you know what, I'm gonna go with a neutral pronoun, which for that person might feel like, oh, you're actively like excluding me from the category that I think that I am in, you know what I mean? So there isn't a never do this, always do that kind of situation, in my opinion. Like, a thought I recently saw, and I was like, that's kind of wild. I see how in certain situations I agree with this point, but generally I don't. It was like someone whose point was pronoun circles are trans-misogynistic. And they were like, explaining like how if they are the only trans person, like visibly trans person in a setting, and then suddenly a random person looks straight at them and is like, oh, I guess we should do a pronoun circle, can feel like, oh, you know, I don't know where to sort you, so we need to do this whole thing. But at the same time, going, hey, we should never have pronoun circles because it's cringe, or because some people use it as a tool for like shitting on someone, also makes everyone whose physical appearance will never lead people to assume their gender, aka people who use neutral pronouns or multiple sets, etc. You're just gonna leave them out to dry. So there isn't like a 100% opinion, in my opinion. You know what I mean? More like never use pronouns people don't use unless specifically asked or for safety. Yeah, like the most important part is you have to concede the fact that you might be wrong sometimes. And that's okay. You don't need to make a whole thing about it, you know? Literally everyone has ever, like, made a pronoun mistake. And then you just let yourself be corrected, be like, oh, sorry, and then move on. And make sure to not make the mistake again, and rinse and repeat, right? Until it sticks. So, I don't know, that's what I mean, like, part of the process, exactly. And, like, if I see someone, right, and that person is dressed and presents themselves like, let's say, I see someone who's generally presenting very femme, right? Is wearing, let's say, a dress, long hair, makeup, stereotypes. It's still stereotypes, but they're there for a reason. But let's say they have some facial hair. What are the chances that this person would like she, her pronouns? I'd say relatively high. I could go with this, and if they're like, oh, actually, I'm using he, him pronouns, I just present this way, I'm like, oh, sorry, there we go. Rather than seeing someone like that and going, I'm gonna either rescind any, like, gender appropriation whatsoever and go with they, them, even though it's technically the more polite option. But, like, or I'm just gonna go with he, him because you have facial hair, but everything else is not aligning with, like, a more mask presentation. You know what I mean? And I personally resent the implication that some people have, that they, them is always the right choice to use for someone, because it sucks. As someone who has gotten they, them quite a lot in my life, because I have a high voice, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel nice. It's not like, at some point, especially if someone does it continuously frequently, it's not a case of, oh, they mean well. It's like, bitch, this feels actively just annoying and like you're being discriminatory and rude to me because you're not listening to what I'm actually telling you about my identity or how I present. But, like, it just feels shit. Equally shit as if I had been called something different, right? If I had been called she, or I've been called Z or whatever, like, all of these would feel shit. It's not that they, them is, like, a more polite option to do if it's still the wrong pronoun. So, long yap there, but I've very much come to the conclusion that in many of these situations, it's just like you need to use a little bit of situational analysis. And generally speaking, if you kind of look at the clues and the hints, you could make an educated guess, and if that guess is wrong, you correct yourself. Because obviously, if someone's presenting in a particular way, and let's say they use pronouns that are not that are not commonly associated with that appearance, then, like, they will also understand that, hey, that person might not be able to tell, quote unquote. That's like pretending to be respectful for one's own peace of mind instead of just being respectful. Yeah, 100%. So all of this is kind of just like accept the fact that you might not get it right the first time you meet someone, but also have a bit of common sense and also do the work yourself. Like, a lot of people, and this is why I always complain about it. I complain when people generally, it doesn't matter if you're the most gender normative motherfucker on the planet, I will still complain if there's no way to know how to address you. If there's no, like, Q&A pronoun section or something. You know, I will still complain about it. Because it makes it needless. It makes it annoying. So, yeah.
In a way, gender has always played a part in culture.
This is a very
and
good
I think
video.
that to just like
Very
the path to
thought-provoking.
abolition isn't as clear or straightforward as it was back in my Judith Butler era.
That makes sense. And you know what? Something that I kind of struggle with the gender abolitionists, the few of them that I've read, I feel like they make this conflation that I can't totally get behind, which is they will say that womanhood is innately oppressive, for example. What they mean is the specific womanhood that we have now, but what they're actually like what their conclusions lead to is the abolition of all womanhoods, like every gender. They talk about being anti-gender. They mean like some specific genders and not necessarily like gender, the thing, how it functions in every context. Yeah, same thing when they describe like heterosexuality. They don't mean, I guess it makes sense that they're not speaking like in a vacuum. This is what heterosexuality definitely is, but this is what it means to us. Regardless, I think they get a little mixed up, or maybe just I do.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. Yeah, as I was saying, like I feel like I could get behind the idea of a world without. I think what people really want is like the world without hierarchies and these strict identity categories. But what do we do when those categories have like become a part of the way I just like am a person, and it's something that
No,
I don't know,
fair.
if you wanted to abolish all norms, then you just have to like kill everyone, because there's no way that you can.
No, he's kind of real
it,
for
and
that.
it's
He's
like,
kind of real for that.
I think it's more fruitful to think about how can we move with these norms and like build a world with these norms, but in a way that is less hierarchical or tries to.
I think part of it is also like maybe some people, I wouldn't say lack imagination, but kind of a narrow view where they view genders, let's say man and woman, right, as like only kind of about the worst gender stereotypes and oppression elements, and that it's like that is what makes you a man or a woman. It's like you experience these kinds of problems. And that's why I think there's quite a lot of interesting thoughts about what does it mean to be a particular gender coming sort of out of the trans space, where it's all about like if you're doing the work, you're not just like ending up in that category. Essentially, like you have to do the work to find where you belong. You also kind of have an element of like trying to find the joy and trying to find the positive elements about the gender that you are, that you are transitioning into. So you kind of have like, what is girlhood or womanhood outside of sexism, patriarchy, freaking everything, and what is like boyhood or manhood outside of that, and kind of like having to like, there's a lot of this discussion in sort of being a self-made man or woman in the literal sense, like physically and mentally shaping yourself. And I think that's such an interesting approach because, right, obviously if you're cis, you never have to think about it. Like, you, not never, but you know what I mean. Like, you're kind of dumped in a situation, and it can be kind of easy to just be like, yep, this is just me, and this is just how it's always been, and move on. But having that dialogue, that discussion with the topic, I think is super interesting. And there's been quite a lot of that more euphoric, positive view of how you experience gender in the world, specifically out of that space. I don't understand how people see the bad things.
Abolish those hierarchies.
Yeah, that's so
if you
true.
still maintain that history of that norm. I don't know.
Some sort of distinction. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a difficult subject, and I don't know if we'll be able to solve it in our.
Yeah, no, they're not solving it in
podcast
15
talk.
minutes.
You've spoken
We're
before
solving
in your
the problem.
videos about transitioning young. Is that a correct description?
Yeah, I guess so. I was like 16 when I came out. I think like 17 when I started hormones. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I definitely have a similar experience where I started in my teens. How do
Hmm.
you think the experience of being a trans youth has affected your perspective on current discourses
Mm.
about gender affirming care and the
He's
current
such a good
trans
interviewer right now.
discourse?
This is a banger conversation.
Well, I will say it is a little hard to not feel thrown under the bus these days.
I don't know, this is
I
the
feel
link
like
again,
I'm
chat.
hearing more and more people, as like the attack on trans healthcare advances, say that maybe we just give up on the youth. You know, maybe we just like take the L on this one and try to protect
Wow.
Kill
the
yourself.
care
That's a
for like
crazy
everyone else who
take.
can.
Not like
Um,
what this person's saying,
Including
but
like
like
many, yeah, like trans.
being like you have to lock them out. I'm taking notes from our Queer Club's interview series for real. Noted. Yeah, this is these are very thoughtful questions. I mean, I expected nothing less from Alexander here because he is a very very thorough researcher. He has a degree in sociology, so this is like his literal bread and butter. But I'm very impressed still. And that's a crazy thing, throwing like people like, yeah, just let the children fucking, literally die, like, brother. Insane.
Community members, community leaders,
That's
local to
crazy.
me. And
I'm
it's
like,
a real
bitch,
bummer.
I
feel
should
like
study
there's maybe-
sociology. I think sociology is so interesting. I mean, I literally did my minor subject is politics and sociology, so I did do sociology classes. Super interesting. The only issue is quite a lot of it is statistics, so it's math. So there's an element to it where I'm kind of out of my depth, unfortunately, even though I'm interested in the topics. Like, literally, I'm reading right now a book about interrogating the use of LGBTQ plus slurs, and it is a sociological text. So there's so much statistical data and analysis, and my ass is really struggling. So the parts I most understand is kind of like the introduction, some of the generational and like group breakdowns, and then the conclusions. But the tables of data and like how the author is like analyzing that data, my ass is like really struggling. So I know I kind of have like a ceiling, I suppose, in sociology because I'm just not naturally super into math and numbers. Like I like statistics, but I don't like doing statistics. So yeah.
This image of like the person who comes out young as someone who is like coddled, maybe upper middle class. Like the idea being that you need to be in a very comfortable position.
Have decent math, but slow at them so maybe able to solve XYZ, but don't expect me to solve it under pressure.
To do that. I was not, and so I was not really insulated from any of the institutional, bullshit that all trans people have to deal with. But then also having like the precarity of being a youth, having no like financial independence, not being able to like get myself around,
No, that's true. That's true. The book Trans Asterisk, A Quick and Quirky Guide to Gender Variance. The author of that book was also kind of pushing that point, because he like the author is very much a like one of the old guard in terms of like trans studies scholars, someone who's like published books for the last 20 to 25 years, and the argument of like the picture of the trans youth as a rich white kid is very prominent, obviously, in media circles, but not necessarily accurate. But it does get pushed, even by like quote unquote respectable people in the field.
Yeah, so it pretty much is my perspective. I have a hard time saying how to.
Yeah, right. But what I was just saying, like, I feel like it's very underappreciated that that's the visible part, because of any group, white people are the most visible. If it's like any kind of minority group experience, it's always going to be the white face that gets given. Not always, but you know what I mean. Like, it's about racism, not about the fact, like, not saying that there is no other faces in that group. It's class and racial privilege. So it's not that there's less black trans youth, there's other reasons, there's other factors involved.
Forms how I think, because it just like that's truly like what I am, very defined by those experiences I had as a young person. which I will say were harder, and there was less of a path to justice than since I have become an adult. We got to fight for the youths, you know, like that is a pretty clear mission for me.
Claps.
It's rough out here.
W.
Yeah,
W.
it's at least when I was transitioning, it was difficult to go through the medical institution, especially since I was on Medicaid, which is the government's healthcare for low-income people, and so I didn't really like choose my doctors. It was just whatever was handed to me. And even these basic like healthcare and protections and moving through the system when doctors don't even know like what is trans. It was probably like one paragraph in one textbook in their training, and now you're coming to them as this youth and they're like, I don't even, and you know the law and your healthcare more than them.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Tell me about it, bud.
Yeah, I think working for these basic protections are important, but then at the same time I'm also thinking about the ways activism may unquestioningly, or at least more mainstream activism, more unquestioningly uphold these medical institutions as like the final authority, or like why do these medical institutions even have this authority in
No,
the
that's
first
kind of real. That's kind of real. This is also an interesting intersection with mental and physical health / disability / neurodivergence, where you have the exact same conflict of like, why is medical authority the ultimate authority on deciding if you have what you think you have, or if you are what you think you are / what peers of you have sort of devised about you. Yeah.
place. And there's less room.
What do you get when you cross an Eldritch Horror with an E-Girl Cthulhu? Hi, Alicorn, how are you? Good joke.
For those kind of critical conversations about
We're doing
the
some
medical
React
establishment
Andying.
because people are afraid of that being co-opted by right-wingers. It's hard to be critical of that because the way that the institution shaped my brain and like thinking of trans identity as having to be justified by a certain list of symptoms, or to learning like what narrative to tell about myself to get healthcare.
There are
W
lots
video.
of things.
This is not the video we want to watch. W video, eh? That was very good. Maybe I should follow the bloody Patreon at some point, because that was a very good video. I like that a lot. W. Do we want to watch another video that you picked, chat, or no? Are we cooked? Are we done? That was a very, very good video. Really liked it. Are we picking another one, lads? If so, you gotta give me a number between 1 and 1,416. I'm feeling another video, chat, because that was quite good. I like that a lot. Very good video, very thought-provoking. Do we hear another video to come? $266. Is that the one right after? Yeah. The one right after. I gotta go enjoy the video though, Loveches. The next video is take care. Art and philosophy. This is also, I mentioned I put like all of the ones in the list. This is art and philosophy featuring CJ the X. Also by Alexander Villa's second channel. That's why I chose that number, DD.
When I was watching your
So we're gonna get another one in. How's a W video?
when I
So
was
let's
watching your
see.
video, subjectivity in art, the way I interpreted
I
how
also
you
don't know
describe art
this person.
as this type of relationship between subject and object, or a type of like relational feeling, and like the beauty that is synthesized out of that. If that's a good enough interpretation.
That's a bottom-up one, yeah.
Yeah.
The other one's mystical. The other one's the top-down one, where it's like, first it's just totality, then we deduce subject and object. Like the top thing is pulling it, actually. Anyways, yeah, because like describing as a synthesis implies it's built up. as opposed to like it is, and then what we're doing is deconstructing it to come up with like, oh well, I think this. It's like, no, we're all one thing. Anyway, sorry, don't get me.
Right.
But,
I guess
but you're correct. Yeah.
Yeah, the way you experience an art
This is
moment.
gonna be interesting because like I know a good bit about a philosophy. Not that much about art as like art theory. I am an artist, but I just do shit because I do shit, not because I'm like a scholar in the field. So this one I will probably have less insight, I guess.
Would be sort of the synthesis between the subject and object.
Right.
And like there's
Yes.
some transcendent thing that is causing that in a way. But as I was watching that, I wondered if you make room for social contexts, like as a postmodernist would, the conditions for the way we understand beauty or that we understand our feelings. Do you feel that you can really say there's like this one universal transcendent force that's causing this art moment, or in what ways is it conditioned by like the social factors that exist in the world?
Yes, yeah, 100%. No, I think the postmodernists did a great service to art critique by, like, you know, opening up what counts and
What was
isn't
that?
involved.
Sorry, I was like pulling a pen out because I was crossing off my to-do list from yesterday. I was just prepping for after stream. I'm going to be able to do my list for the day. Also, I found something cool. This is off topic, but I was like, I have a to-do list, right? Silly. But I don't really do any diaries, journals, or anything because I get stressed out by having to maintain even more like stuff. Especially physically, because I'm like, the to-do list, I don't mind because it's just like listing shit. I don't have to do any deep thinking every day. But I was like, I want to have a way to keep track of sort of what was I reading, what was I watching, what was I gaming, etc., on a given day. So I found an app that allows you to have a grid page with like different squares for each day, and I made a template. And it's called Grid Diary if anyone's curious, not sponsored. Yeah, so it allows you also to add pictures and stuff. So I have one that's for reading, one is for watching, one is for playing, then I have hobbies, and then I have work, and then I have chores. Work is like uni / my job. Chores is chores. And yeah, for today, if you're curious, I added Celestial Monsters for reading, watching Scrubs at Loot, playing Died in the Dungeon Prologue. I'm going to obviously add the games from stream today in a bit. Hobbies, pixel coloring book and crochet, parentheses cardigan squares, and chores, groceries. Oh yeah, I'm trying this out. I think it's going to be quite fun because I really want to be able to have a bit more of a grasp of what I've done in like a week to make myself feel A, more productive, and B, keep things more in mind as time passes. So trying that out.
In that like art moment, in that art experience. So yeah, I think those are all strengths to me. That's just saying that like to say that you know, I don't know, let's say your socioeconomic background, or like I'm reading so W. David Marx's book Status and Culture. One of the big kind of art videos I want to make eventually is about taste and how like status and vying for status and like subcultures vying for status and inventing new status hierarchies and subcultural
So are
capital.
you reading Bourdieu?
No, not yet. He's referenced plenty in this book, but I haven't. Right now, it's W. David Marx is a synthesis that I really like about it, so I'm enjoying that. But this is like 4 videos down the line, so I have a lot of reading to do.
This
But
guy's
like, all of that to me is
there's a lot
involved
going
in
on,
like
but
that kind
you
of
don't know,
art
like, holy shit.
experience, and it would be like not looking at the entirety of the art, not to look at those elements, basically. So yeah, no, I think the postmodernists do a great service to art. I'm not anti-postmodernist in the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so
But
getting what they're
to what
talking
extent?
about.
Because
This is like the difference between me being like having not done professional philosophy. Professional, I mean like scholar level philosophy since like 4 or 5 years ago is really showing, because I also haven't read that much philosophical work in that time span. I did quite a lot of relatively speaking, a lot of reading between like the ages 12 and 20 maybe. But like, I need to get on my grind because this is a lot for little old me.
as a person who's less believing in like universals and transcendental things,
Oh, yeah, by the way,
I kind
sorry,
of think
Janice.
that these
Forgot the
art moments
subtitles.
are it's hard to separate what is like universal about it versus what is like this is just like the conditions of the production that it exists in, and this is the way I'm interpreting it, the lens I'm using, even the feeling that I get is kind of mediated by our social place, the way we understand
Right.
ourselves, and like the way we understand ourselves as individuals, which is
Yes.
is very like politically contested.
Uh-huh.
And so how do you think that we're able to access, if there is some kind of transcendent universal thing to art, do you think that's something that we're able to access in a way?
Well, um, at some point I would use something that I call the inversion of significance, which is that like as soon as you say, okay, so the objective and the transcendent, like the reality of like your art experience is kind of like inaccessible because we have all of these like influencing factors. I'm like, okay, so now you're talking about like, you know, let's say art, you know, and art experiences, which we know exist because we experience them, right? And you're saying that somehow they're like transcendently not accessible. Well, then to me that just like flips, because it's like pragmatically, like, you know what I mean when we're talking about art, right? And like you have real feelings about art, you have real experiences. If you know you watch like Blade Runner 2049 or something, and I watch Blade Runner 2049, and then we, you know, socially mitigated or not, have similar feelings about it and can agree on things that are inside of it, then I would say there's an objective element of what's going on here. Pragmatically, there is, right? There's something real, at least experienced, at least mutually experienced. So at some point, the like utility of separating like what's transcendent and real versus what's socially constructed really flattens out to me. I'm like,
Okay,
which
I'm
is
getting
kind of,
what,
you know,
what
I
they're
just care
putting
more
down.
about kind of cutting to the more meaty and exciting part of that conversation, I guess.
Mhm.
I'm very open to.
Wait, I wonder if they were saying meaty, exciting part of the Cooper experience. But these are obviously auto-generated subtitles, so like some parts might be like
What
wrong.
my appreciation for I'm a pragmatist. You know, I take the American pragmatist tradition as like that's my stomping grounds. So then I take the weight of the transcendental or the, you know, post-structuralist ways of talking about art or reality. I take them based on their value. You know, their value for achieving goals, felt goals. You know, so yeah, and then you know I keep just folding in where I'm like I don't.
Stream.
Think feelings are purely.
Just ask if I would share my
subjective.
donut.
Those matter. Those are real. You know. You know, also common feelings like these nodes of overlapping experience. You know, of let's say we're all scared of. We're talking about art, I guess. Let's say we're all scared of the Babadook or whatever. Then the Babadook is scary. Like, what's the pragmatic difference in saying we all subjectively feel it's scary, and something about it is you like. From a utilitarian, like objective perspective, it's scary. Like it is. Its effect is fear. You know. So yeah, I hope that makes enough sense.
Yeah, I think the
I get
problem
that, I
is
get
that
that.
I don't know if I believe that there is some kind of like transcendent art thing that's
Yeah.
infusing meaning into things. But I think just because something is subjective or intersubjective, or that it's conditioned by like human experience, I don't think that doesn't mean it's not important or highly relevant to our lives. But
Yeah.
like in your example, like the Babadook, or something that we find scary, even if that like moment of being scared or experiencing that scariness and sharing that scariness with other people, even though that moment is real, I feel like you could deconstruct it and say like, oh, why do you think that it's scary? Is it because of these kind of like the conditions in which you're in, or if you were put in a different historical moment, would it still be scary, or would you experience this as something else? And I think that this has real implications, especially when you talk about relationships between individuals. So, like, do I experience another person as scary because they
Yes.
have a certain identity?
Yep.
That feeling is real, but it's I wouldn't connect it to like a transcendence. Like this person is always scary, and these features that they have are always scary. I think that our interpretation is a part of like the symbolic, socially constructed ways that we interpret those people.
Yeah, particularly with as you're talking about and on the topic of horror, like what do people find horrifying can be very, very politically motivated, right? Like even just signaling things like disability or disfigurement, like has real ramifications for how people live through the world when those are associated with horror. And also those sorts of things change. Like I walk around in a little mini skirt and high heels, like I do that all the time, and something about that could appear to someone as horrifying in a way. I don't think it is. I feel like I'm partaking of an established culture, like a fashion sense, like a but when those things are emerging, oftentimes they can be scary. And yeah, in addition to that, so here's the flip side though. Here's like the critique that I would give that's similarly politically motivated, of like separating like subjectivity from objectivity in that way, or is that a lot of the time, even like against your will, people do assume that because things are subjective, they are less real and less important. That's a long-standing tradition, in fact. So in Reconstruction Philosophy by John Dewey, he lays this case out really nicely, and you see it in a lot of places. A lot of time, when you separate reality into a duality like that, comes with it an implication that one side of that duality is more real than the other. And we do live in a world, especially in like this kind of post-rational Enlightenment Industrial Revolution world, where what is objective is considered to be fundamentally more real than what is subjective. And that so anyways, so that also has like so when you go like, oh, if you were placed at a different time, it also like that argument that you're giving could be interpreted by somebody to be like, yeah, well then movies aren't really fucking real, they don't really matter, right? What matters is like logic and math and like meritocracy, and you know what I mean? And then you slide down this other route that I think is also harmful, and the way that Dewey lays it out too is very funny to me, is like ties it all the way back to the Greeks, in the sense that like these Platonic ideas that it's like, oh, what matters is like the spirit, is these transcendental, these forms, right? So this is weird now, because we're sliding around our dualities, because right now we tend to think of the spirit as being like that's a subjective thing, versus like our material world is the objective thing. Whereas in like the ancient Greek philosophies, it would be more like the spirit and their duality. It's like spirit and flesh in a way. And with the spirit involves the gods as well as like math.
We're doing
and,
some
like,
React
the elements and the
adding.
forms.
There's a video titled Art and Philosophy, feed CJ.x. Good. We're doing good. We watched another video that was about gender abolition where I had more to say. As like, this is me just being like, this is me like learning as well. I think it's quite interesting to have kind of like another argument essentially for how certain arguments, theories, scholarly pursuits get weaponized for political gain. That's kind of like what I'm just thinking about. Because like something being subjective equaling it not being real, and like placing absolute value on the truth of facts. Not even facts, I mean like the truth of empirically provable things can sometimes be misused for being a shithead.
Well, some things we think would be subjective now are on the superior objective side.
Wait, just wanted to add. No, not add. Adge time. Me one adge. I'm waiting until the ad is over. Sag. Just because I feel like we only have like 5 minutes left of this video, and I feel like missing a fifth of it would be sad. Also, I didn't realize we've been streaming for like 5 hours, but having such a blast with you, chat. After having 4 days where we didn't hang out and saw each other, oh damn, I know, what the fuck, I know! I felt like time absolutely flew by. I was reading your message. Hi, Tact. Oh,
versus like fleshy stuff, you know what I mean? Like, some of our like baser desires and stuff
really did.
Are landing themselves in the less important kind of subjective flimsy side, a bit of like Cartesian duality is involved there too, where it's like rationality, like the mind is the objective thing, whereas your stupid little sensations in your body are the flimsier thing, the less real thing. Whereas another way to flip that would be like your mind is the stupid illusory thing, whereas reality is the real thing. So anyways, these dualities change over time. What Dewey does in Reconstruction Philosophy is establish a kind of through line that's actually just about the thing that we assert is more real.
I'm like, yes, but that is a word I don't know. I'm like, huh? Now that's me for real. Like, as mentioned, I have not really done too much philosophy in the last 5 years or so. And excluding trans philosophy, I've done that. I've read a book about it. But more abstract, like big picture philosophy is a bit out of what I A, have done in general, and B, what I've done recently. But very interesting. This is definitely, both of these people are discussing at a very high academic level, which is not a problem necessarily at all, just it's an interesting POV, but it's definitely not a super accessible video. I think it's also less accessible compared to the previous video that we watched, because this creator, I feel like, is like they are both from this angle approaching the conversation as just like them conversing on the level that's comfortable for them, less having a conversation that's accessible to everyone in their audience, even people who are not philosophers. Because I imagine the aim is that people who are more likely to watch this video are people who watch CJ the X, which I do not. I've never heard of this creator before. Interesting, but it's definitely like very high level conversation here.
Very convenient to the ruling class. So in terms of like the ancient Greeks, it's like, you know, you're sitting there being like, you know, you're Plato and you're like, you know, who should really rule society? The philosopher.
People who are interested in the topic, yeah. I mean, I am interested, but yeah, like I did school level philosophy from 12 to 18, and then I did university level philosophy from 19 to 20 or so for half a year, and that was it. And then I did like my own recreational stuff, like read a few books and blah 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 blah. But I was always more for practical philosophy, as in applied philosophy, not theoretical philosophy. Because to me, I always found the most engaging part about philosophical concepts to be how they apply in the real world, and dilemmas and ethics. Like ethics is a big thing that I was really into, and I still really am into it. That's the kind of stuff that I find super interesting, and I've very like early on, I suppose, in my own research, have pivoted to that rather than what this seems to be more about tasty ethics. Yeah, about sort of like, what is reality, and like all these really massive conversations where I'm always like, I'm interested in general, but I'm not scholarly engaged myself.
Philosopher king who dedicates their life to the highest moral pursuit, which is philosophy, the cultivation of virtue and wisdom, not like these material lowly concerns of like the crafts and the toolsmen. And then a guy's like, you know, hey, why do I have to build your third house while you sit there thinking about philosophy? And you're like, I am pondering the highest truths of life.
No, that's, you know? So fair.
So I think that it's not easy to use a dualistic argument about like, you know, what is objective versus what is subjective without kind of buying into like asserting that one is kind of more important than the other. I think the only, like, this is my feeling, and this is a very interesting conversation, by the way. I like these subjects and these ideas. So my feeling is that I think a real like synthesis and kind of anti-dualism is what's necessary to try to remain very like honed in on what is valuable to be talking about, and talking a lot about value and keeping our subjective and objective kind of split like really light and really pragmatic, so that we can keep our conversations very useful and robust. Does that make sense?
I see.
Yeah. I think I generally agree with you. I'm pretty down to destroy like Cartesian dualism. I don't like the whole like cogito whatever stuff.
Fair.
I feel like what I interpret your kind of philosophical project to be is that if you want to combat that dualism, you want to appeal to art as this kind of transcendent thing to kind of ground subjectivity in a real something. And
to problematize objectivity, I have to say,
right.
Because now I've been in tech philosophy a lot, is asserting that the tech mythos, that what they're doing is objective and rational. I think that's very flawed. I think it's imbued with human subjectivity also. I think they interpenetrate.
Right. But I think from where I'm coming from, I think any search for like a transcendent objective anything is kind of flawed from the beginning, because I think I generally reject the idea that there is one thing, one truth, or one
I agree. I also
things like
disagree.
that.
As in, I agree with
And
him
so
that I
instead of
disagree on
doing
this
either
premise.
looking-
Yeah.
grounding that subjectivity in something transcendent, or reverting to the subject-object dualism and trying to be like the rationalist
Yes.
enlightenment kind of person. I think it's more about acknowledging that all of the lenses that we use are going to be conditioned by
Hi,
the
thank you for the raid. Goats, you're dropping in on like some deep lore now. We're doing some reacting right now. We're watching a video about art and philosophy, and it's a little intense. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoyed playing PlayTop. And we've got about a minute of the video left, but thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. Yeah, basically these are two creators who are talking about art and philosophy in a way of like, how do you philosophically approach things like what is art, what is like subjectivity versus objectivity in art. It's like, it's a little complex even if you know a bit about it, but it's still an interesting conversation. I think you could take some insight from it. Let me actually get the link in case you are curious. I like it. It is like dense. Like the previous conversation, we watched another video by the same creators as Alexander Avia. He's a video essayist. And we watched another video, which is like, this is a series of interviews, so each one is with a different other creator. And the previous one was about gender euphoria, which I've done quite a lot of research about. Not gender euphoria, gender abolition. There we go. It was about gender abolition. I've done quite a bunch of research, and I'm doing my thesis about a related topic. So that was a topic where I could really commentate more. Whereas this, I've done a lot of philosophy, but not in this particular field. So this was more like learning and digesting kind of what they are talking about, and occasionally interjecting. But yeah, essaying, yeah,
The
this is
type
big
of,
essaying
like,
energy.
the conditions for what knowledge is in a certain historical period.
Right.
And so
Cool, yeah. But
so
thank
like
you
the
for the
things
raid, I
that people
appreciate it.
often say are objective, so like the Enlightenment rationalist stuff, it's like that's the subjectivity of European whites kind of knowledge lenses, and so it's not actually objective, and any pursuit towards objectivity, I think, is going to be inherently flawed. And it's always going to
I agree
end
with
up
that, I
kind of
agree with
putting
that.
a stake somewhere and saying like this thing is objective when it's really just some perspective or some kind of like biased way of viewing and interacting with the world. So I agree with like the anti-dualism thing,
Yeah.
but instead thinking of our pursuit of truth and knowledge more in terms of, okay, let's just acknowledge that any sort of pursuit is going to be biased. How can we do this in a democratically communicative way where we're all like in the most democratic way possible would be the most simplest way of phrasing it.
It's very interesting though. Like so, like I would
I agree
imagine
with that.
largely we would find ourselves on the same side of most like artistic projects and political projects, and yet,
Yeah.
like what makes me curious about like what you just said is like, so we acknowledge it to
Mhm.
what end, right? So
Mhm.
I did hear there was a goal that came out there, was democracy was acknowledged as a kind of intrinsically valuable, transcendent thing to be pursuing in there, right?
Now this is interesting. Yeah, this is just a clip from like the Patreon. It's kind of like promo, but also still a very good like 14.5 minute video. I like that one. This one was complex. Definitely, because I'm not familiar at all with the creators that he's interviewing here, and I've known none of them. But this one, also good conversation starter. Yeah. But definitely, like having those come back to back, I was like, oh my god, yes. Because sometimes you get that feeling when you're like in scholarly fields, if you're a uni or whatever, and you are in a subject area where you are in contact with quite a lot of people who are experts in the field, and you're just like a student, right? So you always kind of think, oh, I don't really know that much about this topic. But watching the video about gender abolition made me realize, like, hey, in comparison to this, where I have like a bit of knowledge but way less, I really realized my knowledge gap between an area where I sometimes feel like, oh, maybe I don't actually know that much about this topic. I was like, oh, I actually do know about the topic. I knew about like all the things they were talking about, excluding recent news events about like Quebec, because I'm not always going to be clued in every local or national story. But excluding for that, all the topics they were hitting, I was like, yeah, I know about this topic, blah, blah, blah. But then going from that, like, that's in my scholarly field to this, which is in my interest field broadly, but not my scholarly sort of focal point, I was like, damn, I guess I do actually know quite a bit about the topic that I'm writing my thesis about and I've done academic research on. So it was kind of an interesting empowerment thing almost. But also made me want to do more reading on philosophy when things are KW, yeah. But made me want to do quite a bit more reading about philosophy again, because I have really not done as much, since I have switched my minor, because I was previously a philosophy minor. I know, crazy. And then I did politics and sociology. W. But yeah, after a marathon of a 5-hour stream, which was completely accidental, but very, very lovely. I missed you over the holidays. But we are gonna have some epic content coming up. We're back tomorrow with Cult of the Lamb. Did not feel like it at all. It really didn't. We're gonna continue playing Cult of the Lamb. We're in the post-credit gameplay, so W. Turbo, the heat is on, and also mini motorways. That stream is at 6 p.m. GMT tomorrow. And then next week, are you ready, chat? We are gonna have a big New Year's long stream on Monday. I've got the house to myself, so we're gonna do a 6-hour stream. If you're familiar with a certain type of stream on this that a different kind of streamer does on this very Twitch website, every 30 minutes you boys will vote if we want to continue doing what we're doing or if you want to switch to something else. By the way, where does the React Andy come from? Like the word? I picked that up from Turbo. I don't even know where the origin is. I just think it's a funny phrase, so I use it. It's probably like an emote or something that, or like a Twitch moment, of course you have, yeah. So we're doing a 6-hour stream every 30 minutes. You guys get to vote, continue or change game, and if change game you have input what we do. That's going to be a big long stream. I'm doing that on Monday instead of on Tuesday just because I have the house to myself and it's a bit less pressure to do a long stream when I know no one's in the house. Then Tuesday we are going to do some Sims 2 because we prioritized wanting to finish that. Then on Saturday we're going to do another run at Spells and Secrets. That was one of the games we discussed during the stream before Christmas. I'm going to put some music on. As wanting to give it another shot and see if we can finally make actual progress or if it's going to be like a retire/abandon kind of situation. And we're also going to continue playing Stardew Valley. And then on Sunday we're going to play some Noxcraft, Modern Minecraft time. That's going to be the week. I will put the schedule up probably on Monday. Monday's stream is going to be at 5 p.m. GMT to 11 p.m. GMT. Thank you, James. Yeah, if you want to check the schedule for this week, you can. This is a stream tomorrow. I think I put that in as very short, maybe. What time tomorrow? Tomorrow's stream is 6 p.m. GMT. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Yep, 6 p.m. GMT tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. If you're new here and you don't want to miss that stream or the streams next week, drop a follow. Thank you so much for the raid and for being here. Absolute goats. I loved doing that React Addy at the end. We're gonna do more of that as well. It's still footage, yeah. I've corrected that, Lamau. Maybe I should do that right now. My ass did not spell the word fighting correctly. Happens. I missed a T in the title. There we go. Done. Alright. Let me raid you over to Echo. Buenas noches, great React Andy time. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you boys in the feedback form, you were like, we want more just chatting content. And I feel like the React Andy stuff kind of does fit into it because I personally, the React content I like to watch and also the ones I like to make is it's about a conversation sparker. You know, it's about engaging with what we're watching. It's not just like sitting there and being like blank stare, plink while a video plays, but actually trying to give like substantive commentary and like engaging with it and yapping about it. So I feel like it kind of fits into your request for us more just chatting content, as well as just being generally fun. Alright, chatters. Join it over to the raid to Akko. Akko is on some Minecraft server doing some gaming, some competitive gaming, so have some fun over there. I'll be back tomorrow 6 PM GMT with Cult of the Lamb.